Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24, and I am once again graciously in the presence of Baz the Bard. We are down at Living Realms, I'll say down, up for us,
yeah.
In Leeds in the UK for their Flesh and Blood ProQuest event. Now, we are hoping to see 6 rounds today with a top cut. I think we're looking at a full, potentially 60 plus players today.
Yeah, they're still waiting for a few of the players to register. They're running, whether or not the train's running on time. It is Castleford, so it's not the major town up here. Leeds is a major town, and then it will filter into Castleford. So I think they're waiting on the London lot to come in.
Yeah.
It's nearly time. 12 o'clock is the player briefing, and then the game should kick off at 10 past 12.
Cool. Barry, you've been catching up with some of the players that have been trying to pack out the room downstairs.
Yeah.
What's the room like?
It's absolutely buzzing downstairs. Everybody's eyeing each other up. This is kind of like, you would say Living Realms is the place, is the one tournament that people really want to win. ProQuest Living Realms is the one that people want to say, I am the champion of it.
Yeah,
you would say that really Living Realms is the heart of the FAB for the UK. And yeah, it'd be brilliant if you won a Living Realms FAB event. You'd be like, yeah, I won it there.
So
Sorry, Jake, you're live. You're now live. Everybody.
So Jake, for the event. So he's just catching it. This is the technicalities of obviously when we are live. So we will get Jake on a bit later, hopefully in a little bit more of a scripted event. But that's just the problem when you're going live. So hopefully we will get you with some more content from our other content creators around the UK and also some of our previously recorded videos. So stay with us for that.
Yeah, we can give you an idea of kind of like the calibre of players we've got here today. So we've got Matt Folks here today, UK national champion. He has been doing the rounds for the ProQuest season. He has done. He's got 2 top 8s. He's done a top 4. He's come second, and he's won one. So he's coming in with a massive pedigree into this ProQuest, and he is playing Prism. He's played Prism throughout, and yeah, we shall see how he does.
He's not the only pedigree, is he?
He's not. We've got Simon Denning from Push the Point podcast. He top 8'd at Boards and Swords, and he is playing Chain. And Chain won yesterday in Bristol, and it beat Matt Folks' Prism. So there are answers to Prism apart from Viscerai.
Yeah. So there might well be some lessons learned there that Simon can pick up on.
Yeah, indeed. We've got Jacob Hand. He came second place in Derby with Starvo. We've got Liam Canning, who got 1 top 4 and a first place. He is playing, well, he won it with Prism, but he's actually playing Kano today. So that'll be quite nice. And Liam Canning is the man with the coolest trousers. So yeah, he has got a really nice pair on today. They're quite loud today, but yeah, that's what he's known for. We've got George Jones. He's playing Lightning Lexi. He has done 2 top 8s, and hopefully he will be our first stream game.
Okay.
I've had a chat with him. He says yes, but it will come down to his opponent giving the go ahead. Yeah. Okay, but his deck is pure fire. It is amazing. I know I've had the privilege of losing to it. So.
Yeah, it is fire.
So we've got Matt Light. He's done 2 top 4s with Starvo, but he's playing Prism today. We've got John Ho. He came second with Starvo at Kingdom Games right at the beginning of the season. We've got Johnny Chapman. He's had 2 top 8s, a top 4 and a first, and he came first in York. And then we have Rob Catton. So this is his home turf. He won the first event at Kingdoms with Chain. He's been a finalist in the tournament straight after. Yep. That was in Durham. So we have got some massive players here today. Yeah. Hopefully we will bring you some really knockout games.
Yeah, but I mean, the other good thing I've seen a lot of communities coming along. Obviously, I've seen a lot of the locals from Living Rounds here. It was great when I come up for their draft event just prior to the Nationals last year. So it's got quite a few of the locals that which is nice to see. We've obviously travelled up with a bunch from Northampton as well, which are coming in. There may be some more of our normal regular locals that we'll hopefully see along the way. So it's not just the big hitters that have come down for this. We've got some real local communities, and obviously one of the big things that we always like to push on here is the community and getting some of those people and some of those voices out, potentially not necessarily all the top players, but some people that have been playing off in the mid-tables that actually have been living and breathing the game for the longest time.
There's certainly players who like to run the circuit now, and the players we had online, it's certainly changed since Nationals. We've seen an influx of new players, and the skill level for FAB has gone up since Nationals. And you can see that from Rob Catton, who basically won the ProQuest at Nationals. He's now come through with his test group, and they are playing really well. Obviously, we've got Johnny Chapman. He came in through Matt Light. If you listen to the last interview, we pushed the point. He talked about his introduction into FAB, and yeah, he's playing really well.
So overall, we reckon we're going to have a good day, a good few games. We will, where we can, try and avoid some of the mirror matches. Now, we are looking at, I think Starvo is going to be quite prevalent day.
Yeah, I've kind of got a rough list. The head judge, James Berham, who was UK Nationals judge, he's been gathering the list. I've had a quick peek, but like I said, every player's not registered yet.
Yeah, so we might see some
but it
surprises.
is Prism and Starvo heavy. Yeah. There is a little bit of Viserai. There's a little bit of Kano. There seems to be more Katsu players here today than what we have seen around the UK with the ProQuest season. And Katsu could potentially have the answer. He's against the
Prism matchup with the Auras.
He's good against Prism. He's good against Starvo. He's not good against Viserai. But you don't know if he can dodge Viserai and get up there. That's all you need.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And I think when a new set comes out, everybody goes to sort of like the quickest one that could be solved. Yes, Prism was good. She's got her auras. Yes, Starvo come out. Everybody has gone on to him. Viserai picked up a few good cards with Gloomveil, but Katsu, he's picked up some good cards. He hasn't been looked at, and I think he could have some really good answers. And it'll be whether or not someone has actually put the time in to find those answers and develop it through our ProQuest season.
Yeah, I mean, going back to the Road to Nationals last year, Katsu had the run of it, didn't he? For a lot of it, he was taking away a lot of that, and I think there are a lot of players that have seen the Starvo matchup, seen the Prism matchups, and potentially gone back to the aggro Katsu with a little bit more knowledge of those builds, so they can actually be working around it.
Yeah, plus if people have jumped in after Nationals, you've had sort of like Tales of Aria expansion, so they're going to have a lot of those cards. You know, and with this set and kind of flush it out. But Starvo deck, when you look at it, it's probably the most expensive deck to collect out of all of them. So maybe, you know, it's quite hard for a new player to actually pick up those, you know, the very sort of like key cards that you would want. But certainly a Katsu deck is relatively cheap to pick up. You know, 100 wins deck, you know, with sort of like Breaking Tides. That's relatively cheap. You know, the real cards that are going to be more expensive is your Tunic and your Mask of Momentum. But Katsu has some answers for Starvo because it forces him to block. He has to block because of the Katsu trigger. He has to block because of Mask of Momentum. And you need Starvo cards out of his hand so he can't sort of like Captain Planet or whatever you want to call it, you know, morph in time. Yeah. So, cheers, Darren.
So I think we're going to have some interesting matchups. Like I say, we're going to try and avoid the mirrors where we can, just because I don't think they give the best gameplay. We've said that throughout. I mean, we both agree on that. I mean, obviously, there will. If we get to the top cut and that's the way we're forced, that's the way we're forced. But we will try and get you a bit of variety. We're going to try and get you some different type of build if we can, if we know that in advance as well.
Yeah. With Kano players here today, you know, it'd be nice to see a Kano player, especially who's put the time in. That will be good. So yeah, hopefully we're kicking off with Lightning Lexi. And then we shall, you know, there's going to be a few Starvo matches. There's going to be a few Prism. You know, people want to play it, you know, but you can't escape those games. But you want to bring a bit of variety, and that's hopefully what we'll do.
Yeah. So we're just being hurried along because I think Jake wants to get started with his TO bit. So we're going to stick on to some of the transition screens. I'll try and get some previous content up for you, and we'll be back with you shortly. So hopefully round one should begin about 12:10, so that's 20 minutes. Give or take. Like I said, we've had a few players that are still on their way in, so stay tuned. We'll be back with you shortly. All right.
DQ it, no detectives.
whilst we just wait for our players to get all registered in and whatnot, let's hear from the man himself, Fabio, about the introduction to Living Realms.
Welcome to Living Realms. So we are here today with Tabletop 24. It's an honor to have you. Thank you for covering the shop, and thank you for doing the nationals as well. It's going to be a wild ride. That's it. Let's show a little bit of what Living Realms does. So we do board games, all sorts, really. There's wargaming, painting. We have the shop divided by areas, so we don't mix everything up. We also have a workshop here, so people can have paint nights, can enjoy themselves in the evening. There's a game library. People are free to browse through it, play games, come with their families. There's all ages here. You can see that we are massive fans of Flesh and Blood, so you can see a little bit of Flesh and Blood everywhere. Yeah. We do all card games, most of the card games, the big ones, even small ones also. We give an opportunity to every card game to prove himself, and the community choose if he wants to play the card game or not. As we can see by Flesh and Blood that we started in the UK with the release of Crucible of War, and it's been strong. And at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. That's something that's a successful card game. A lot of blitz decks people can choose from. It's an amazing game. We have upstairs, so we have 2 floors. 64 people in total, 32 downstairs, 32 upstairs, comfortable. Female and male toilets, so we try to be the most inclusive possible. This playing area is a little bit more private, more inside. It's called the Hall of Heroes. So welcome to the Hall of Heroes. So it's a more casual, thematic place. It's more inside, more warm. We try to keep the feeling of rustic industrial style. We also have a game library. We normally run our Forge of War for Flesh and Blood here. Most of the big events happen here, also with the support of downstairs. We also have here a very cool piece of art. This was born from the partnership we have with Dragon Shield. So it's a piece of lore. We were introduced to the world of Dragon Shield in the Rhodinian lore. It's Living Realms of Arcania. You guys can check it later, read. I have the piece online so everyone can have a look. And then this side, we have the Rhodinian, the big continent dragon. It's also a piece provided by Dragon Shield directly. They are amazing. They let us showcast, spotlight this dragon and have this piece of artwork. Thank you Tabletop 24 for coming and covering us. Check out our store, we have a website. And see you for some amazing games. Just bobbing into the shop. Thank you.
whilst we await the final people coming into the building, let's hear a little bit from myself with one of my good friends, colleagues, Mike Kerslake, who got me involved in a bit of an interview to talk about myself, which I don't like doing. But hey ho, here goes. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Here down at Manor once again, and this is Mike.
Hi.
Mike joins us, one of the local players down here, and he's here actually not for me to ask questions of him, but him to ask questions of me.
Yeah, so what I thought was, I want to know personally why Tabletop 24 exists and its background. So tell me.
Yeah. So Tabletop 24 is a passion project of mine. It formed about 3 years ago. Where we decided to run a charity event for tabletop gaming for 24 hours. We were quite successful. We had about 40 people to do the whole 24 hours and about 70 people overall. We managed to raise over £1,000 for a local charity.
Okay. What local charity was that?
So that was for Zachary Shack, which is a local charity that deals with children with terminal illness, helping with their care and mainly looking at sort of holidays that potentially their families couldn't support. And specialise and cater for those type of holidays.
A bit more of a smaller Make-A-Wish sort of style thing.
Yeah, and
That's
they
awesome.
run a few sort of holiday camps type
awesome.
things. Really good. So we ran the event and it was great. Everybody had a good time. I think everybody was a little bit exhausted, including myself.
After 24 hours gaming, you should be able to plough for another 24 hours.
The problem was organising it all. I didn't get 24 hours of gaming in, unfortunately. But I did get some in, and I think everybody else enjoyed themselves. And it was the competition was probably going to be if we get to about 4 in the morning, and then bang out something like Twilight Imperium or a big sort of meaty game. So that was one of the things. But I think everybody had a good time.
That sounds awesome. Trust me, when you're doing
So, as always, I got cut off there, some technical difficulties on our end. Hope you are still staying tuned for players getting ready. Now, I see him lurking there in the chat already, our one and only Taron Titan. This is a video he put together for us for our nationals, but introducing to him if you don't already know him.
Hi guys, it's Chris from Taron Titan and I'm a UK based content creator. I just want to give a bit of background about me and my channel. So I first started playing when Crucible of War was announced. I was on holiday in Poland and my friend Jamie Banfield from the FAB sat me down to play a Welcome to Rafe draft, and I haven't looked back since. During the draft I was opening the packs, I was looking at the artwork and playing the game. I just fell in love. It was everything I wanted from a game. And when I got back from holiday, started doing more and more research on Flesh and Blood, and I just knew this was the game for me and the game that I wanted to devote most of my time for. I've always wanted to be a content creator and make content for the games that I play, and for Flesh and Blood I just thought, well, this is my chance. I'm going to go and do it. So I first started streaming my games from online skirmishes when the UK was in lockdown. Started off the season by going 2-4 with Bravo, and by the end of it I was going 4-2, just bubbling at the cut line. So I was really close, but I was very happy with my progression. After lockdown lifted, I started travelling up and down the country. Went to lots of skirmishes and lots of RTNs. Got a lot of footage from the top cuts of those, mainly because my camera couldn't record all day because it would die just for the batteries taking on the heat, and it was a mess. But I normally record the top cuts of games in the finals, upload that footage to YouTube with a bit of commentary, which is a bit of entertainment for people who's listening, and also explaining why players did certain plays, mainly for the newer players who are watching the footage. And I've really enjoyed doing that. Started up a new interview series as well named Showtime, and I'm going to try and catch as many interviews as I can with people around the FAB community. And I've also started doing vlogs as well. So I did a vlog from the Tales of Aria pre-release weekend, where we did 4 events over 3 days, and I managed to live stream them all. Put together a little bit of footage afterwards and made my first ever vlog, which I love doing. So I'm going to hopefully carry that forward to any big events that I do. I'll try and record a vlog and upload that footage for afterwards as well to YouTube. So I have 3 accounts. I have Facebook, I have YouTube, and I have Twitch, which are all shown just below. Please feel free to check me out, and thanks very much for listening to this, and thank you very much for Tabletop 24 for streaming the event as well and putting this all together for us all. So a big thank you to you guys, and hopefully I'll see you soon at a UK event. If not, hopefully in the future just at an international event. It'd be great to catch up with people and just talk FAB. So I'll see you guys then. Catch you later now.
Right then, whilst you are waiting for the players, we have managed to go around and get a bit of a recce in regards to who is playing what and who's playing where. So we do have a bit of a hero breakdown for you, and it will probably be to no surprise that there is a good portion of Prism and Darvo out there. So Barry, you've caught up with a few people.
Yeah, caught up with a few people. So if we go through the top names, or the named players, guys. So if we go through the named players who I mentioned when we opened, so Matt Folkes is on Prism, Simon Denning is on Chain, Jacob Hand is on Starvo, Liam Canning is on Kano today, George Jones lining Lexi, Matt Light is on Prism, John Ho is on Starvo, Johnny Chapman is on Starvo, and Rob Catton is on Chain. There is an interesting divide in the UK. The further north you go, the more Starvo you encounter. The further south you go, the more Prism you encounter. But like I said, everybody kind of like will migrate to Living Realms because this is the one that I feel essentially matters. So we have 10 Prism and 14 Starvo. That's one that the majority of players are banking on to get them the PTI. We've only got 5 Viserai. Traditionally, he's got a good matchup now against Prism. He's okay against Starvo, but it seems like a lot of the Runeblade players are now going for Chain.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a bit of a surprise. I think that's
it's like Chain.
a bit of a turnout for me.
But potentially after the Rob Catton deck tech that he did with Hamish from Push the Point, might have turned people on to Chain. Chain won yesterday down in Bristol. So, there's a lot more people sort of like, try and to see what he can do. Is he a little bit more easier to play than Viserai? I think he is. With Viserai, you really have to know which cards to play to get the most rune chance generated. So it can be, you really do need to know your lines. Hamish has done, he's traditionally done well with Viserai. He did a deck tech the other day to show Viserai, but to me, Viserai seems to make rune chance just by breathing. It's like magic. It's like, how many have you done? Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, that's going to be the key. And obviously, in that Prism matchup, those rune chances are going to be big. So we are still waiting probably about another 5 minutes for our players. We are running a little bit behind already, but as you can imagine, getting 60 odd people in a room together, organised, it does take a little bit of going. So hopefully we'll be match up straight away in about 5 to 10 minutes. We'll be back with you soon. Okay, you might get a bit of background noise now as we do have half the field actually up in our top room. We will see our first match of George Jones's Lexi versus Josh Moss's Katsu. Players are just getting set up, so we'll be back with you shortly.
Indeed, should be quite a fast game this one.
Yeah, hopefully. If it is a fast game, obviously we will backfill with some extra information and extra content from previous matchups. Stay tuned. Just for a bit of background noise, we now have, I believe, 30 odd players in this top room. And you can't even hear them. The tension in the air is true and real. Stay tuned for our first round.
Thank you.
All right, then, you're going to be start now. Best of luck. Enjoy yourself.
Good luck.
You too, buddy.
And you were going first.
Yeah. Hi. Good catch.
Yeah, no defense on that one. Take one. Worked on that? There we go.
Yeah,
There we go.
like it.
It did. It looked like it did.
um,
Octane.
that's not passing.
Yeah. I'm gonna just use the shock charmers here, just to filter. Okay, so I'll take up my tunic. I'm going to pitch 3 here to load a snapshot. Draw with Death Dealer. Then I will fire a snapshot at you and fuse it with Electrifying Yellow.
What's that doing? Not much.
So it just gives me the extra use of Death Dealer as an instant. So it allows me to use it at instant speed.
In for the free. Yeah.
Yeah, just for 3.
I'll just play Sigil against it.
Nice. Any defense? No, I will. I'll shock Charmers once here, so it'll be for 4. Nice. That will still be floating. This is the next time something hits. Won't resolve. So then I will pitch 3 here and load a Frazzle and draw. And then I'll spend 1 to fire a Frazzle, and I will fuse it with Electro. So coming in for 4 if it hits an additional 1, plus the 2 from Shock Charmers.
Like 3. So
Yeah,
taking-
sure, no reaction. So it'll be so you'll take 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And then I'll move to Arsenal.
Actually, for 1, stick my tunic up with it.
No defense. Draw. Take 1.
That.
Nice. Yep, torrent.
We'll play the torrent.
Yeah, no defense. Take 5.
So,
53?
No, yeah.
So I'll tick up the tunic. Then I'm going to reveal with Lexi a lightning card, so my next attack games go again. Pitch 3 here to play Electrify. Play from Arsenal, so I get to draw. Then we'll play Snatch for 4 with Go Again. On hit, it will deal 2 and draw.
Coming in for 4, yeah.
Going in for 4, yes. If it hits, an additional 2.
So, the 1 with the scales and a 3 there.
Sounds good. So I will then spend 1 here, so we'll break the chain to load a Frazzle. Dealt with as well. Still relevant. And then because I've loaded an arrow, I get to draw. And then I will fire this Frazzle at you with the last resource, fusing with Electrify. So coming in for 4 if it hits an additional 1 and 3 from the Electrify.
Yeah, I'll let it hit.
Okay, 1 sec. I've just got something I want to do as an instant here,
yeah.
so I will. I'll shock Charmers once, and I'll rain razors. So this will be now coming in for so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah.
I've knocked 1 off already.
Yep, sure. So. 24, yeah. So then I'll move to Arsenal.
Good, that.
not a bad little turn. Not a bad little turn at all.
Tunics up. Ready for 1.
No defense. Take 1. Nice. Getting all those even bigger than that's out. Yep. Sure. Take 1.
Right. Play again, Chief for 4.
Making scales over. Could have actually thought about all of this beforehand. Play. Sure, do you know what? No defense here.
I'll give it the +1.
Yep, sure.
The scales. 5, and I'll break
the Breeze Rider so they'll go again. So taking 5. So
yeah, draw a card from the mat.
4, 5. Yeah, 26, there we go.
Okay. Then I will pop Tunic.
Yep.
And pitch 1 to flying kick for 7.
7, oof. Big turns, big turns. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll take 7.
Back 12.
Yeah, it really did. There we go. 19, perfect.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Hell of a turn.
Yeah, that was nice. Managed to pull that off.
Not bad off the hand you had as well.
Yeah, very true. Them even bigger than that, mate.
So I'll pick up the Tunic here. Then I'm going to reveal with Lexi. So next attack games go again. I'll use the Tunic resource to play Electrify and draw. Spend 1 here, and I'll load this snapshot, which will let me draw. Pitch 1 for an Ice Quake. Play a Wave Lightning. Fire this snapshot, no fusion. Coming in for 10 on hit 1 and a frostbite. We'd go again from Lexi.
Is it doing anything else, or is it just hitting me?
It's with a frostbite as well. So it will hit you for. This is coming in for 10 itself. It will do 1 more damage on hit, and you'll get a frostbite token if it hits. It does have go again as well.
I'm gonna let it hit, but I'm gonna play a sigil for
Nice. Gain a 3.
How do you want me to do it? Should I put the 3 on and then take
We can
off?
do so. This will hit, like I say, for 11, I believe. So we're taking 8 then after. So yeah, they're taking 11 after that. So we're down by 11.
Down to 16.
16, yes. Sounds good. And then I'll Arsenal.
Frostbite.
Yes, yeah.
Right. Pitch 100 wins.
Yep.
You Kagashi for 1.
Take it.
Take it. Bigger than
Even
that.
bigger than that again. They're all coming out.
Go for it. Go.
Yep.
Apologies.
That's okay.
Tunic.
Yeah, no, go for it.
And then we'll pitch Scar for a Scar to push the point for 6.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, no defense. I'll take 6. Down to 12. There we go. So I will draw up anyway. I'll take up the tunic myself. I will flip this electrifying arsenal. So next that game's going again. Then we will. Yeah, I'll pitch here and play the electrify and draw. And then we'll play Snatch for 4 with Go Again on hit draw. And an additional 3 from the Electrify as well. That'll be 7 and draw.
7. Is the Electrify only if it hits?
Yes, it's the next one that hits though, so that will hang around even if this doesn't.
Okay, I'll
Very nice. Pitch 3 here, so 2 floating, 2 Frostfang for 5. On hit, discard a card or pay 2.
fine.
On hit the additional 3 as well. So it'll be 8 damage total.
No go again?
Plus I've got the no go again on this. I've got 2 floating.
I'll take the 8 and pay the 2.
Sure, I will trigger Shock Charmers here as well.
For an
so an extra 1. So
To 7.
yes. Then I will move to Arsenal and pass.
Okay. Just go straight in for 7.
Yeah, no defense on that one. I'll take 7, so talking down to 5.
Oh, too close.
Isn't it just? 6, 5. There we go. I'll take up the tunic here. So I'll reveal with Lexi. My next attack gets go again, and you gain a frostbite because it's a pulse. Both.
Fantastic.
Trying to make it nice for you.
Love
Always good fun. Okay. Then we'll play Snatch for 4 with Go Again. On hit, draw.
Ooh. Got Mask 2.
Yep. Very nice. I'll pitch 2 here and spend 1 to play this 3 of a kind. So we'll break chain. Dealt with it as well. So I draw 3. Can only play cards from my arsenal. 3. I'll play a Pulse of Bolt Haven. Just having a think here. 3 cards in hands. Spend 1 here, and I'll load a Frazzle and draw. And then we'll pitch this Frazzle to fire this one at you for 9, and I'll fuse with the Heaven's Claws.
Doing what? Sorry?
Coming in for 9, if on hit, an additional 1. Anything that damages you this turn will now be an additional 1. No Go Again. Okay, just got to think this through here because I'm going to Shock Charmers. So I'll pitch this to Shock Charmers twice, and that for another one. So that's 3. So that'll do. Each one will do an additional 2. So this will hit you for 1, 2 anyway, and then that'll be 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, I believe. Yes.
What? So altogether, what?
It should be, yeah. So like you blocked 6 here, so it's going to hit. Sorry, for even more. It's going to hit for 4, and then another 2, 4, 6.
Can't do it
Yeah,
anyway.
unless you've got a reaction. GG.
It's all good, yeah, man.
Yeah, the Shock Charmer just makes it so hard to not block at the end there. It's,
I'd have thrown my whole hand at it, but
then you're not going to have a turn, then are you?
So there we have it. That was a very quick matchup there, I think, between Lexi and Katsu. I think both players very aggro on that, but some of those big turns, big swingy turns.
It's been amazing. You could say it was lightning fast. To put the pun.
Oh, there he goes.
I thought he was going to brick his hand on that 3 of a kind. You see, he had some Heaven's Claws in his hand, and you're just like, please, no bricking at this point. It's just like, oh my god, that was so good.
So, obviously that was a quick game, so we're going to try and catch up with some of our previous content, but we'll also try and get some of the players on, maybe for a quick chat, potentially see how they feel. Stay tuned. So you've heard his sultry tones already. He does do a bit of character work. Let's hear from our Wraith sponsor, Oda Wrath.
When you've been fighting in a savage land and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Oda Wrath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold. So cash in on this introduction offer, only found in your local Temple of Soul. Oda Wrath.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Thank you for joining us. I'm down here at Living Realms, so a bit different change of scenery for me. And thank you to Fabio for letting me in the building to do some coverage for their events down here and also some preparations for the Nationals for Flesh and Blood. And I thought it'd be a really good idea to get hold of Fabio to go through how Flesh and Blood and Living Realms relationship started and some bits about the community and everything down here. So Fabio, why Flesh and Blood, first of all?
Why Flesh and Blood?
Yeah.
Well, Flesh and Blood released it really close to us opening the shop. So I was back in November 2020, I believe, was the release of Crucible of War. We already had some boxes before from New Zealand. We ordered some boxes, me and Ryan, my business partner. And we were completely in love with the game and the way the mechanics of the game worked. And to be honest, my favorite hero is still the same, the warrior Dorinthia from Welcome to Raid. And I can just tell enough good things about the game. Yeah, during the execution of the business plan to open Living Realms, we always had Flesh and Blood in our minds. And we wanted to do something, a shop, and something that was about the experience, about playing great games. And we look at the core of Flesh and Blood, playing in the flesh and blood. Makes perfectly sense to be one of our most recognized games in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. So obviously there's a lot of space down here at Living Realms and some nice space as well. Hopefully you will catch that on one of our other videos throughout the stream or on our YouTube channel. But for Living Realms, this Nationals isn't the only event. You've done several armories, several casual events, but also you did the Road to Nationals as well.
Yes. So we run a more casual event on Tuesdays, Forge of War. It kicked 1 or 2 weeks ago. We used to do just learn to play and a little bit more casual, but we felt like the community needed another day to play Blitz, Constructed, Draft. We are also running our army Thursdays. As it stands, it's still Saturday. We're going to change it to Thursdays. We run, I would like to think that we run a very successful Road to Nationals. We had the biggest in the UK. We run in 2 floors. It was quite insane, but was successful. I think people enjoy it, and we did the max we could to do it. Yeah, and we've been running Flesh and Blood since really the beginning in the United Kingdom. Armories since day one. Trying to push the game was really hard in the beginning. Most people needed to be convinced that the game deserved some trust. But I think we passed the message and we were able to do it.
Yeah, brilliant. So obviously there's a lot on that organised play spectrum, and then so why nationals then? So how did that come about?
Well, I'm not 100% sure how this came to be reality. We put a lot of effort in the community. We support a lot of our local players and also nationwide. We try for Flesh and Blood to be a balanced and healthy game community-wise. We run the Facebook group. I don't know if you know. Since the beginning, we did the Facebook group, and we tried to get the masses around Flesh and Blood in the United Kingdom. And pretty much that's it. It was a roll of things that happened. We went from one season of the skirmish to we run the first skirmish, and then we run the first skirmish online because we were in lockdown. Then season 2, we managed to do it almost outside restrictions. We had to limit people, but still we were able. We did Road to Nationals. Some of our locals and some of the players in the community reached out to me, told me that we should be the ones running the Nationals. We should be the ones putting forwards. They also had a word. They know who they are. They had a word with LSS also pushing us forwards. And that's it. We got the invitation and we told Legendary Story Studios, let's go. There's no way for us to say no to something like this. And we want to make the first European National, the biggest one, and kick the season well. So the other nationals go with the momentum. And we have an amazing professional scene in Europe for Flesh and Blood.
Yeah. So obviously this video is being pre-recorded before the Nationals event because Fabio's going to be extremely busy on the day, and I'll be behind the camera for most of it myself. So what are you hoping for the Nationals event?
Just people having fun and enjoying themselves. It's a massive opportunity for them to experience a more complex series of events on a professional level. Really is going to be the biggest Flesh and Blood event in the UK to date. I hope there's more big events to come everywhere in the country. But I just hope that all that energy from 100 people together playing the game will show the world and show everyone that Flesh and Blood is a game to stay and just brings joy to people to play it.
Good. So it's not just the Nationals at the weekend. You've really been a bit of a glutton for punishment, aren't you? So we've got the Battle Hardened on the Friday. So that's the Blitz event. So how many players have we got down for that?
So we're going to have Friday 64 players playing Blitz. Then we go into Saturday with the National happening, 96 people invited. Alongside with that is going to have fire drafts. So we're going to have drafts on demand if anyone wants to join us. There's a welcome event also going on in the venue. We have enough space to have an open area to show what is Flesh and Blood. Actually, the banner is what is Flesh and Blood. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a dedicated person there helping out. After that, we go into Sunday. It will be the heaviest day because we're going to run the ProQuest. And there's a PTI and a Gold Skull Cup, Arknight Skull Cup in game. So people will get competitive about it. And of course, the top 24 will be playing an intricacy of draft constructed in the series of events. It's going to be a full weekend, Friday to Sunday.
And I'm really looking forward to it. And it's going to be nice to see some of the community. So obviously with the ProQuest on Sunday, we've also got the top 24, isn't it, for the Nationals? So
same time.
We'd probably expect a lot of the players that were playing on the Saturday that were unfortunate to make the cut probably going into that ProQuest, as well as people that wasn't able to get in for the top cut for either invites or for top 96 on the leaderboard. So hopefully we're going to see some really good games over the weekend. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Fabio for getting me involved.
You're welcome.
And hopefully we're going to produce some amazing content for the weekend, and we've got some things lined up for you. So with that, take care and we'll catch you next time. Cheers. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Here down at Manuscrew once again, and this is Mike.
Hi.
Mike joined us, one of the local players down here, and he's here actually not for me to ask questions of him, but him to ask questions of me.
Yeah, so what I thought was, I want to know personally why Tabletop 24 exists and its background. So tell me.
Yeah. So Tabletop 24 is a passion project of mine. It formed about 3 years ago, where we decided to run a charity event for tabletop gaming for 24 hours. We were quite successful. We had about 40 people to do the whole 24 hours and about 70 people overall. We managed to raise over £1,000 for a local charity.
Okay. What local charity was that?
So that was for Zachary Shack, which is a local charity that deals with children with terminal illness, helping with their care and mainly looking at sort of holidays that potentially their families couldn't support, and specialise and cater for those type of holidays.
A bit more of a smaller Make-A-Wish sort of style thing.
Yeah, and they
awesome.
run a few sort of holiday camps type
awesome.
things. Really good. So we ran the event, and it was great. Everybody had a good time. I think everybody was a little bit exhausted, including myself.
After
And
24 hours gaming, you should be able to play for another 24 hours.
the problem was organising it all. I didn't get 24 hours of gaming in, unfortunately. But I did get some in, and I think everybody else enjoyed themselves. And it was the competition was probably going to be if we get to about 4 in the morning, and then bang out something like Twilight Imperium or a big sort of meaty game. So that was one of the things. But I think everybody had a good time.
That sounds awesome. Trust me, when you're doing Flesh and Blood, 24 hours, put me down. I'm up for that. That's awesome.
Get your first time down.
Yeah,
for.
definitely.
So obviously with the 24-hour event, we were then scheduled to do a new one, and then as everybody has sort of been and got caught by the pandemic, and that sort of got scrapped quite quickly. We were actually due to be organising for March. We kind of put it off, and luckily we had, because it meant that we weren't stuck with costs, which was great. So I thought, what can I do to sort of promote the brand, and how can we go ahead? So we started with the Instagram, getting on the gram.
I'm not going to stop you there. I have not got a clue how Instagram works, understands it. I haven't even got an account. Or I might have got an account, but I can't understand it.
Yeah, well, that makes 2 of us, but I still get the likes and the follows, so hopefully something's working. So we got on the gram. We relaunched the brand with the new logo.
Yep.
And we've sort of been growing it from there. We've now got a YouTube channel where I've thrown some unboxings and some coverage of Flesh and Blood, and also we'll be looking to grow it into further tabletop games, further bits and pieces for Manuscrew, and grow it from there.
Yeah, definitely. I've you and Manuscrew have kind of gone into a bit of a partnership. Can you tell us a bit more about that?
Yeah, so it's all been about promoting sort of local game stores and working locally, and that's what we've done. We've worked locally with local people to do local things. Mark at Manuscrew helped sponsor our previous event, and we were working together to potentially look for a future event.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. That really does sound awesome. So, talk to me about your gaming life. How did you start in gaming?
So I'm a relatively new gamer, probably one of the more modern gamers. Probably about 6 years ago, I went around our friend's house, got together, and we sat down and played Dead of Winter.
Oh yeah,
tabletop game.
Quite a good game.
Yeah, and at that point I realised what modern gaming was all about, and what the modern hobby was for. And I think now I'm about 160 games deep, and several waiting on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Several new releases been looked forward to. Just recently got back from the UK Games Expo as well.
So that kicked off last weekend, didn't it?
Yeah, and that was good fun. It's been missed in the last few years, and we'll look to go again. Then was difficult to get everybody together regularly for regular meetups and stuff like that. Before Manuscrew came down here to Northampton, so what I looked for was something a bit different, something I could get into, a card game.
Yep.
Obviously, at the time, Richard Garfield had just launched Keyforge, along with FFG, and that's where I decided to get into, because it was one of those where you buy a deck, there's no major buying cost.
No, exactly. They even do the like deluxe packs where you get all the tokens with it as well, don't you? So even if you just rockets with it, not really played much of it, and you can grab it, so it is very cost effective getting into it.
and the other thing for me was getting in on the ground. So I started with the very first set, Call of the Archons. Got into with the player base and went from there. It was a great game for me. I was lucky enough to win a invite to nationals.
That's awesome.
And that was good. That was a store championship, sorry, Prime Championship. It was sealed, so some people could say it was down to the lucky deck. I did submarine my way to the top.
Best way too, mate. Best way too.
Yeah, I had a bit of a difficult time, and I went 3-2 on the day, and getting into top 8 just. First game was against obviously the top seed, and he beat me previously in the day. And I shall never forget it, and I'm still sorry to this point. But it was sort of turn 4, 5. The game was over. I'd lay down a bunch of creatures, and he just couldn't do anything about it. The game was over in 5 minutes, and I felt bad. That's not nice to experience. But
well, you hit top 8. Unfortunately, the top players. That's how it rolls. Unfortunately,
yeah, it was a perfect hand. The deck just rolled, and it just went, and it worked. Then played the next round was against somebody else that beat me earlier in the day, but that was a closer game, and I'd made an error in that game. Made sure I didn't make the same error again, and went through, and then slowly fought off the competition to get the top place and an invite to Worlds. Again, unfortunately, that was stopped by the pandemic, and that was due to go ahead in, I think, March 2020. So again, missed out on that.
Okay, that's a shame. Like I said, it's fortunately the environment we live in at the moment.
Yeah.
Like I said, not a very nice time, but at the end of the day, you can say, you won a Prime, and literally you got an invite to Worlds.
Yeah, and I'm not a competitive gamer. I like to play, and I like to play against people, but I'm not here to win, and I'm not here to take home all the glory. Taking the glory is nice, but I know for most of the time there's better players out there of a lot of these games. So that was a great thing for me. Obviously with the pandemic, there was no in-person Keyforge.
Yep.
There is an online tool to help you play the game.
Yeah.
I didn't sync with that. It just wasn't for me.
No, it's an okay format. It kind of helps you test a few decks. It's a bit like Tabletop Simulator for myself. I couldn't really get on with Tabletop Simulator. When we swapped over to webcams, that was nice, but it just wasn't playing in person. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm just waiting until we play in person, because this is what I love. Coming down with your mates, slamming some cards, just having a good evening.
Yeah, and it's great. Nothing can replace the in-person play, and that's why we're here. So obviously with that, with no in-person play, very few games I could do, and like I said, a lot of it online. I looked into opportunities, looked into Flesh and Blood. Haven't looked back again, getting on sort of really on the ground floor, and growing from that, and here I am, and awesome. grown what Tabletop 24 is, getting the equipment. I'm just looking up at the overhead camera we've got going, and then being down here at Mouse Crew, giving back to the store that sort of supported us through a lot, and giving us a bit of a platform.
Oh, that sounds cool. So tell me where people can find you.
Yeah, so you can find us on YouTube, on Tabletop 24, and we're also on Instagram at Tabletop_24. Obviously this will be going up on the Road to National stream, and it'll be going up YouTube and potentially Facebook.
Like and subscribe, guys. Keep up with this.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Thank you very much, and thanks for coming, Alan.
And thanks for doing this in a sort of a reverse order.
That's awesome. See you later. Bye.
Take care. Cheers.
Hi, welcome to Living Realms in Castleford, and I am joined by George Jones. We just see him win with his Lightning Lexi deck. It's an absolute pleasure to watch. I've watched you at Kingdom Gaming in the top 4. That was brilliant. I had the pleasure of playing you in Derby, and you wiped the floor with me, and I was just amazed by how well your deck played. So I came to you at Derby, and I said, please come on first. And you finally said
yes, thanks very much for having me on.
It's my pleasure. I'm like the people watching it, just like, wow, this deck's on fire. It was brilliant. How do you find the count?
It's a tough matchup. I mean, I don't want to block at all, really. Just want to do more damage with my cards in hand than they can. So yeah, it's obviously tough with the mass triggers and everything else. Going second probably helped a bit there. Let me block out have I noticed he pitched red as well on the first turn, so wasn't a terrible matchup. But yeah, normally Katsu's it's a real 50-50.
Yeah. No, I know when we spoke before, you said go in seconds, you just pop your homing hood so you can fill your Arsenal slot. You didn't do that.
I didn't do it on that one. So normally I try and do it if I've got a good target. Electrify, particularly if I've got a red one, is normally the ideal one. Unless you have a 5-card hand, adds damage onto the attack. So in that one, I didn't really have any great targets. So it was a case of keep it maybe for a 3 of a kind turn when you can flash in a lightning press or something when you normally can't play cards from hand. So yeah, decided to keep hold of it in that. But like I say, normally that would be the ideal second turn.
I mean, you were doing really well. I mean, you got up on life and it was like, okay, you're ticking over, you're making him block. And then he came back with that lightning kick and the flying kick, and you were like, oh, God.
Yeah, I think I made a mistake in that one as well. I should have. He had limited cards in hand. I think I should have blocked that. Second could actually just with the perch grapplers might have been blocking 2 for 1, but I think it would have made sense to block that, stop him getting the draw off the mask. But yeah, he played a great game, and that nearly brought it back. To be fair, I was worried after that.
Yeah, with that the enlightened strike coming in for 7, it was like, oh, he's pulled it back here.
Yeah.
And you always want that when you've got 1 card left in your hand. You're like, I'm going to come in for 7.
It's pretty nice. At least it meant that was all the damage. 7 damage, 7 damage. I'm all right with that. It's all those triggers I don't like. So, but yeah, the enlightened strike was nasty to see. If it went on for too much longer, it was going to be a real struggle.
Yeah, I saw when you played your 3 of a kind, I thought you picked up 2 Heaven's Claws, and I was like, have you bricked there? You know, because you don't want to see it. We've seen it, you know, in America.
Yes. Yeah.
The Alexi player there, he bricked with a 3 of a kind right at the end. And when I saw you 2 Heaven Claws in your hand, I was like, please don't tell me you bricked right at the end. It's just like, oh my God.
That's the fantastic thing about the Shock Charmers. At least I still had that 1 attack. I very nearly actually decided to put in to Arsenal the Lightning Surge Red, I believe I drew. So I could attack with that first. That would have come in for 8 with the Pulse and then attack with the Frazzle. Maybe that was the right line actually, but yeah, it wasn't the ideal draw I wanted. I didn't fire that many snapshots that game, as it turned out, but it would have been nice to have a few more.
But you certainly pulled on every time he didn't block a Frazzle. You made him pay with the Shock Charms.
Yeah, just trying to get that little bit of value from it. Shock Charms are a fantastic card. You let you cycle, add that extra damage. The interaction with Frazzle being able to add you can do some ridiculous amount.
But we see now Starvo's using Shock Charms just to fill their hand at the beginning, and you did that as well to go right. Let's start firing on my turn 1.
Yes, yeah. It was a risk because he could punish you, but yeah, he didn't. He was pitching red, so I figured he didn't have much of a turn. He probably wants to Arsenal, so
yeah, brilliant. It's fantastic.
Thanks very much. Thanks for having me on.
My pleasure.
Cheers.
Very good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully, we'll see you in the top cup.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers, George. I really appreciate it.
Okay, then we are just getting players seated for round 2. We will have Kano versus Starvo. Now, this Kano player has just won their first round with a 37 damage turn 3. So this should hopefully be quite an interesting matchup. Stay tuned.
Okay. Can you hear me? Yeah, sound good? Sounds good.
All right, then, players, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Good luck. Have you come far to
Manchester. So an hour and 10.
Yeah. I'm in Preston, so
Preston.
not too far.
Not too bad, at
But
least.
I assume you go to what's it called? Fanboys?
It is Fanboy. Where's my other die? There it is.
You have one.
6.
Hopefully I can beat that.
You did. Well done.
Go first. Yeah, mind my.
Yeah. So I'll let you split it.
Yeah. It's the first event that I've been to, so being on stream.
Oh yeah, I haven't decided on mine.
Interesting as well.
You know that it's going to be only one weapon.
Yeah. Yeah, I've played against a few Kanos on Blitz.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, never CC.
So. I am a minority. There's three painters all day today.
Really?
Yeah.
It seems
It's a lot actually. Yeah. I was expecting to be the only one. Another Manchester player came with Kano as well. He came, with our group.
Yeah.
And then another guy. He's called Matt. Yeah. He's the other one. Yeah. Don't know what to expect anymore because I won my first and that's all I wanted.
Yeah.
So are you going to go first?
Yes, I will be going first. And
yeah.
Good luck.
Nice one. Go for it, mate.
Okay. Well, definitely. Going for 4. No go again.
No go again.
Just
okay. No defenses. Any reactions?
Reaction.
Defense reaction. Safe scene. Block 4. Op 1. One on top.
And yeah, I'll move to end.
Okay. Before you do that, going to Kano. Aether Spindle. I'm going to play it with Crucible of Aether Weave. Costs 3. Come at me for 5.
Only for 5. So it's 5 arcane total, isn't it? So I can only block 6.
Okie dokie.
So I'll take 4.
Okay. I get to look at the top 4. One to the top. Three to the bottom. Yep.
Yeah, and then move to end.
Okie dokie.
And I'll just Arsenal. Pass back to you.
Thank you. On my turn, to your neck. 1 card in hand. 4 up. Going to Whisper the Oracle. Of the Oracle. Opt 2. One to the top, one to the bottom. And with my go again. Energy Potion. And I'll pitch a Crucible of Aether Weave and move to end. Just after.
I'm gonna pitch to Crown.
Yeah.
Pitch Brown. Yeah. Yep. And your turn.
Okay. Okay.
I'll pitch to come in with Winter's Whale just for 4. No on hit of that.
Okay. Nope. If it hits, I get a frostbite though.
You don't.
I don't.
No ice card, unfortunately.
Ah,
so you
okay.
have to pitch an ice card.
I actually did not know that. Silliest thing.
So.
Okay. So. At instant speed, I'm going to play Sinnering Foresight. It's the only time I can play it is on your turn as instant. We get to opt 1. Okay. Leave that on top. And no defenses and reactions. Defense reaction. We've seen. I've already seen it. So just leave it there. Look, I think someone gets done for it if they don't. And then instant speed, okay now. And it's reverberate. Costs 1. Play it. And I'm going to buff it by 1. That. So this buffs it by 1. That's by 1. So for 5.
Only 5. Yeah, I'll. One of it taking
4. No on hit effect because I have no card in hand left.
Yeah. And I'll Arsenal. That's back to you.
Straight back to me. Oh, you had no cards in hand.
Yeah, it was just the Winter Whale, sorry.
Yeah, I did all. I had no cards in hand, and now it's my turn. I tunic, and it's straight back to you.
Yeah.
So that was my draw for the end of the turn anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, over to you. Not over. Back to me.
I know what you mean. Don't worry, it's our turn.
It's our turn.
Okie dokie.
So I'm going to play a Lightning Surge from Arsenal. So coming in 4, go again. It's from Arsenal.
Take 4. No defenses.
Yep.
Yep.
And then. I'll come in for 7 with the E-Strike, putting this card on the bottom of my.
Yep. No defenses. Take 7.
I will attack react.
Yeah, go for it. Give you go again. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, on 1 at the bottom.
It should be on 19. Yep.
And then we'll come in for 7 again.
Take 7.
Really like your hand. Yeah, and then I'll just clean this up.
Okay.
And move to end.
Yep. Tunic. And my turn.
Okay. Cool. Over to me, I guess. Damn Kano.
My poker face is not working.
What happens if I just end my turn now? We just keep ending.
If you end your turn, nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Stuff's happening now. I'm gonna get hurt here. Make any difference? I'm not sure what the interaction.
Okay.
I think we're doing. So, I'm gonna play a Winter's Bite.
Okay.
So you discard a card unless you pay 1.
So I pay 1. Okay.
Feel like that might have an impact on you?
It does. It does have an impact. Let me just figure something out before I react to it. Okay. Pay 1 off the tunic.
And anything else you want to do yet?
No.
Nothing yet?
Nothing yet.
What are you doing? I do not. He's waiting for me. Oh. Okay. Really contemplating just moving to end.
Okay.
Yeah, just thinking. Oh, 32 damage in that. Yeah. So early. Bluff me.
I could be. I could be.
You
I
totally-
don't want you pressuring that microphone. Or
Yeah.
Yeah.
You totally could.
I totally could be.
Just hammer it. So, how much? I'm gonna play it. So it's Spinal Crush
For 9?
for 9, and if it hits, action cards, activate abilities, everything you can't get and go again. Your next turn.
On my next turn.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
Doesn't really matter to me.
So, yeah,
Okay.
for 9. My dead.
On my turn. Play Storm Striders.
On our turn.
Pay 3. Yep, on our turn. Cost 2. And play Wildfire from Arsenal. I'm also going to Metacarpus and Crucible. So that costs 5 altogether. So that's down to 1. It's coming at you for 6 arcane damage.
Yeah. So I'll use my 1 and take 5 here.
Okay. Leave it on the board so you know it's there. And I'm going to pitch for Kano. But in response to that, I'm going to break Ragamuffin's Hat. Since it's the last card in my hand, I can swap this card for that card.
Yeah.
And then with the pitch that I Kano'd, so that's was at 4.
Yeah.
So back down to 1. That comes out. Blessing Lava. I'm going to play it. Costs 1.
Yeah.
Coming at you for 9.
Okay. Yeah, pass. Got to take 9 here.
Yes.
18. Yeah.
Get a look out for it. So we can all see it. Where's the 9? And
What is it?
then, because Blessing Lava is hit, I get to search my deck for a card, and I reveal it.
Yeah.
Equals to the damage dealt.
Yeah. I did here.
It's Blazing Aether.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Do you want to split it?
I love it. I love it.
And so Blazing Aether goes on top. You know it's there.
Yeah.
And with my final energy potion and pitch, that's 3 for Kano.
Okay, now I'm playing.
And then play it. So it's 5 plus 9, which is 14. 14 plus 5.
19.
Yep.
19 and yeah, wow.
Thank you.
That was a thing. Oh my god, I should have kept it. Should have. I didn't need to play that. I was thinking of Arsenal and just hammering. I would have survived
if you kept the blue in hand. I think you would have, yeah. So
yeah, I would have taken
14.
One off here.
So well done to Charlie Fahey. An amazing, powerful last turn with Kano's specialisation card coming out. He did pass one turn, and I think that totally threw Matt. That was just totally explosive. That Aether Wildfire just sets up so much damage. In his previous game that he played, he did 37 damage in one turn with that combo. So it was fantastic to get him on. Well done, Charlie. Okay, so welcome back to round two, ProQuest. That was pretty amazing. That was pretty amazing. I know you were worried about coming on camera to play it, but when I found out what you did in the first round, I was like, we've got to put the Kano player on. Now, that turn you had, you passed that turn. You passed the previous turn, and it completely threw you, Matt, didn't it? And I was standing there going, what's he done that for?
I don't know if you picked it up on the microphones, but I was just saying, could I just pass now back to you and do nothing? Because I know you can't react to it.
No, I can't react to nothing. You could have. I would have stalled again.
Just keep passing.
Yeah. That's a draw. That's my only play turn.
Maybe I should have. Maybe I should just keep passing because you can't.
Yeah.
That would have been a really
Make the game
entertaining
go
game.
to
I'm so
time.
glad you didn't.
Okay.
So essentially, I mean, you don't want to give Wizard up now because you're trying to get Aether Wildfire, and there's a certain few cards now that really, that Aether Wildfire is such a harsh card.
It's very harsh, yeah. I have to buff it to do that comp. Obviously, it's 5 already to get it out and have the bit stronger. And then all I needed there was like 11 pitch. If I have one extra, I'll just give Lesson Lava or something Metacarpa, or Blazing Acre Metacarpa's nose.
So you passed your previous turn essentially to tick up the tunic.
Yeah.
And then Matt played Winter's Bite.
Yeah,
So that was
I had some very unfortunate hands. I think my first 2 hands were all red as well, which was quite unusual. And like my deck only has 6 ice cards in, so even if I Winter's Bite, because you have to, for Winter's Bite to get Frostbite, you have to pitch an ice card to play it to get the Frostbite. Which might have caused you some problems with your maths on how to actually do all the damage.
I was double checking it. At least
it
wasn't like 4 frostbites on me, because that's happened, and it just breaks me in half.
So have you got a lot of cards that opt now? So you're essentially, I mean, I've seen someone, I've had it played to me, someone Kano'd me, hit me for 7, opted for 7, fixed their 4-card draw, and then knew exactly what they were Kanoing for the next 3 cards, and it's just like,
I've had something like that.
I'm giving you
I've
so
had
much
8
information.
once, and I still didn't know what I was doing. This is very my young Kano days, if you like to say it. But it's all about opting now for me in this scenario, just to get it as fast as possible. It has failed sometimes, but
yeah, but that's what happens when
I've been lucky today.
That's like a roulette, isn't it? It's like you might as well play brew if you're going to go full roulette.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you are.
I could
At least you can fix your hand with not.
crazy brew.
Yeah.
And
That was
not
fantastic. It was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah,
So
beautiful.
fast, so powerful. Well done.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Cheers.
Commiserations, Matt. But
Thank
good
you.
game.
You too.
Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, that was.
Well, just while we wait for our next round, obviously, as you can see, there is about 23 minutes of remaining on this round. We're going to catch up with some of the events that happen down at Manuscript for the farewell welcome to Raid. So check it out. Stay tuned for round 3 as soon as we can get it.
We love you, Alan.
When you're ready, and you know what to do with the rest.
Okay.
Alright. Have fun.
Thanks, mate.
Bravo versus Dory. 8 for you. Oh, look at that. High roller. I'll go second.
Okay, I've got 2 hammers.
Price.
You're going second?
Yep.
Better than that.
Oh, you did all right. Yeah, I saw the eyes and Pete come round.
Yeah, oh no, that was my pack one, pick one.
Oh, there's
I
another.
was like, I'll just
Second one
risk
went
it.
round.
Yeah.
Thing is, equipment is so hard to come by. Like this came round sort of like halfway through the first round. I was like, seriously? No one's taken a helmet. I'm happy with that.
Why are you wearing 2 helmets?
I haven't. Oh yeah, I have. Oh, shit. It's because I saw just a dude with a rope.
Judge.
Nearly got away with it.
Really? Nice try, Barry.
Well, it looks like I'm putting your name on the sportsman's now.
Oh, what am I doing? I just went to shuffle like it's nationals. There you go.
Yeah, you shuffle it how you like, man.
You cut. Oh, nice.
Done.
Thanks, mate. Right, so I'm going first, yeah?
You are indeed. If you wouldn't
I-
mind. If you wouldn't mind.
I don't mind. I'll go. Let's go. Good luck, mate. Have a good game.
Good luck. We're doing this timer. There we go. Over to you, dude.
Okay. Let's. I guess we go like this. Play this.
Yeah, we're good.
Play
Cheers,
this.
Mark.
Pitching this.
Okay,
Let's
good.
pay for it.
Draw a card. If it costs 3 or more.
Oh, it does. Draw a card. Very nice.
Anyone would have thought I played Bravo.
Pretty good. And then let's go like this. Yeah. Pitch these. Come in with Anavos for 6.
Block for I was like, seriously? No one's taken a helmet. Shuffle it how you like, man.
You cut. Oh, nice.
Done.
Thanks, mate. Right, so I'm going first, yeah?
You are indeed. If you wouldn't
I-
mind. If you wouldn't mind.
I don't mind. I'll go. Let's go. Good luck, mate. Have a good game.
Good luck. We're doing this timer. There we go. Over to you, dude.
Okay. Let's. I guess we go like this. Play this.
Yeah, we're good.
Play
Cheers,
this.
Mark.
Pitching this.
Okay.
Pay for it.
Draw a card. If it costs 3 or more.
Oh, it does. Draw a card. Very nice.
Anyone would have thought I played Bravo.
Pretty good. And then let's go like this. Yeah. Pitch these. Come in with Anavos for 6.
Block for 6.
Gangster mode activated.
Okay.
Arsenal and pass.
Nice.
Let's go like that, I think.
We're good?
Yep.
Nice. Right, cool. We'll play Red Nimblism. So the next action card that costs 1 or less, getting to +3. I'll then play Flock of Featherwater Red, coming in for 8 now, and I'll show you another flock, yellow.
What
so
the
I'm coming in
flock
for,
is that?
What the flock?
What the flock?
Coming in for 8. Oh, created Quicken.
8.
No attack. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, so get a Quicken token. Okay, 8.
That's a lot of damage.
You're Bravo. Just slap down your unmovable.
I'm not playing any of that. This is full aggression.
Well, it looks like you're ditching a couple of cards there, doesn't it?
It looks like I'm ditching a couple of cards.
You might get free 2 health back.
Let's go 1.
Oh, he's cracking his armor quick.
2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4, and then that's going to pay for that. Take 4.
Take 4? No problem. No more reactions from me. Let's do it properly.
No, pass priority.
Okay, done. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it down to 16. Nice. Brilliant. I'll Arsenal that bad boy.
Nice.
Over to you.
Beginning of my action phase, I destroy this, reveal the top 2, and gain a life for each card will cost 3 or greater. So 1, 2, so gain 2 life.
Allow me.
Put these back in the same order.
You're up to 18.
Look at that. Not bad.
Done all right, didn't you?
2 life for 1 card. I'll take it. I will then Bravo. Putting on 1 resource. Oh, it's there.
Oh, I'm coming in for the dominate already.
Spicy, spicy. I think I'll pop this.
Okay.
So that's 2, 3. One. Yeah. 2, 3, and then I'll pitch this. So still floating on 1 to play this. Coming in for 8 dominate.
8 dominate. Might as well crack them now. Right, what do I need?
Love you, Alan. Barry loves you too, but he's just thinking.
Thinking about how much I love Alan. Yeah, I'll just block 2.
Block 2, take 6.
Take 6, yeah. Do you want me to do the honours?
Yeah, you do that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice. I will Arsenal this card and pass to you.
Cool. We'll play Flock. I'll I'll show you Warrior's Valor.
Nice.
As a flop.
What's Warrior's Valor do? Sorry.
Warrior's Valor plus his attack and gives me go again on hit.
Nice.
Okay. So so that's flock.
Or
So
with
it's
go
got
again.
it's got go again and creates another quicken token. Okay.
Nice. I think what we do here. What we're doing on our turn, we're gonna just fall. Okay. Can I just read Dawnblade, please?
Yeah, sure.
Dawnblade hits its second time. It's a. Oh, right, okay, yeah. So.
Yeah. I've got a swing of it twice. All right.
Yes, and it's a once per turn thing. Right, yeah. Cool.
Yep.
I think we will block like this then. Yeah, block 3.
3.
Yeah.
Okay, taking 1.
Take 1.
Cool. So I've got go again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no more reactions from me. Okay. So coming in for 3.
3.
Blade.
3. No resources. 2, 3, 4. 3 cards in hand.
3 cards.
Oh, and that thing. Was that an attack reaction of Warrior's Valor?
No.
It's like a one before it sets up, right? Okay. Got some reactions, have we?
Oh, I'm setting up for next turn. Putting in some damage.
What do we think, guys? Has he got a reaction? Tune in to find out. Stay tuned, I mean.
Answers on the postcard. It will arrive later than when I actually do something.
Yeah, send it to PO Box. 3. We can match this, I guess. What's this coming in for? Okay. No blocks. Move to reactions.
No reaction.
Last priority as well.
Yeah.
Cool.
3 damage. I created one of them. With that.
Oh, that cracks because it's a weapon attack.
Oh, so I hit. So I've got another go.
It's got to go. It's not on hit. It's just when you attack. So
yeah, so it's got to go again.
You got to go again. Yeah.
So I've got to go again. 3.
But
Good
you
job,
can't
know.
attack with that again, though.
Yeah, I can because I hit.
Oh, is that what it's? Oh, that's what Dory says.
That's what Dory
I always
does.
forget about Dory. I never see her that often. Well, in that case, if that's how you're going to play it, block 3.
Now up to 5 because you blocked from hand. Okay, over to you, mate.
That's priority.
I've got nothing
So I'll
else.
take
2
2.
more. I get a token. Boop, boop.
Damn it.
Quicken's gone.
Yep.
Arsenal.
Okay. My turn will be. Oh, your first attack had -2, didn't it?
Did it?
Because of the crush. So I'm on 2 more
So you can
life.
put,
It'll be.
I came in for 4 and you blocked for 3, so it's 1.
Oh, I blocked that first one, didn't I?
Yeah, so you can have 1 back. Sorry, everybody. There we go.
I'm an idiot. I should have just not blocked that.
What I would
first
do
thing.
is just leave that card out and
Yeah,
then
that's
it will
what I'm
rhyme.
going to do next time.
Oh,
If
shit,
I have
there's
that
another.
Right, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to come in for 6.
6. Oh my god.
I'd still be on 12
No, you,
because of the way I blocked.
no, you'd have fully blocked. You'd have blocked for 5 on the first turn. Yeah, because you blocked 3 and my attack was -2. So I only actually had a 3 power attack.
Oh yeah,
2
because
power
it was
attack.
a 4 attack, wasn't it? Yeah, good point.
Let's move on.
Yeah, move on. Let it go, Terence. Let it go.
Jesus Christ. No block your reaction.
Priority.
A sink.
For 2.
Yeah.
Would you like to resolve the sync effect?
I think I'm all right.
All right.
We're good.
Take 4. Over to you.
Good?
Yeah.
Scar for a scar for 2. I'm on less health, so I've got to go again.
No blocks.
No reactions. Boink. So I might go again. So I'll play Warrior's Valor to get go again on hit, and come in with Dawnblade for 7.
7.
3 from this and 4 from Dawnblade. 1 card in hand.
If this sword hits, you get to attack with it again, right? Yeah.
If not,
If not, what?
I've got a card.
I've got a card I can use. All right, so let's go. I think we go like this then. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7.
Cool. No reaction from me.
Okay. Extremely professional flesh and blood here today.
You'll go, dude.
Okay. Eight.
8. Oh my god. No defense, your reaction.
Pass priority.
Oh, no, shit, that's the wrong card. There he is. Defend for 5 if I'm movable.
Okay, so 5, so you take 3.
3. Yeah.
Thanks, Tim.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Cool. So we'll play Flock of the Featherwalker, show you Warrior's Valor. Okay, so I'm coming in with 5, creating a quicken token.
Any cards in hand?
This. Warrior's Valor.
5. No blocks.
Okay, no reaction.
5, yeah?
5, yeah.
Number 6. I will play Demolition Crew, pitching this, revealing this. So 6 dominate.
6 dominate.
Yeah. 1 resource.
Yeah.
collected.
No block, your reaction.
Pass priority.
Sink.
I will.
Got a pummel.
Pummel.
Oh! Is that killed me?
So it's 10 total.
10
you've got
minus 3 is
7.
Oh!
Is that it?
Yeah, that's
Hang on.
it. Dude, nice one.
Good game. We love you, Alan.
Oh, quite a good turn next time.
This card is insane.
Yeah.
Like, I've never even noticed this card before, ever. It's insane. 2 for 6, and in Guardian, easy to dominate. I really like that. Yeah, obviously it defends for 2, but
Yeah. Let's see what my turn would have been if I'd have.
can you report, please?
Yeah, I will do. Yeah, I'm just going through this. So that had left me 1.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
I've
you had that
become-
in hand?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I was just like, I tried to survive. So that was 2. So that would have been coming in for 6 with go again with a quicken. So
Okay.
I've got go again anyway. So I'd have come in for 6 and then 5.
What would I had in hand? Let's have a look. I would have had 6 and 5. I had 12 block in hand.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
That was a good game.
Yeah. Cheers, dude. You won. Just done that. There we go.
Okay, then you will see. Obviously, we are finished on our round timer, so we're just collecting in the last of the results to get ready to go for round 3. Stay tuned, and hopefully we'll be back with you shortly. then pairings for our round 3 have just gone up. We will be getting our players together. We will be seeing Chain versus Prism, which is should be a tight matchup. And we do have a quite an interesting match here. We're going to be seeing Rob Captain versus Matt Folks. Stay tuned and we'll get you underway shortly.
71.
71.
So.
Oh, it feels like a 71 card deck, that's for sure.
Never seems to fucking matter what you put in.
Nah, you see it all anyway.
Okay, well, we're just waiting for round 3 to get underway. We're just waiting for the last
Yeah, I'm going first.
to
Okay,
get
yeah.
settled. We will be live in a short while.
It's time started.
No, not yet.
Oh, okay, cool. No worries.
I'm not gone, I just noticed. Interesting.
Right then, if all players are ready, you may begin in 3, 2, 1, go! 50 minutes, best of luck.
Alright, good luck, bud. Pitch 4, player Genesis. Pass to you.
I got nothing.
Alright.
I play an attack and then on attack and then attack this. I don't deal you arcane, do I?
No. Nah, like play triggers work, but
down. Okay.
I believe that is right. It is.
Nothing beyond.
One floating.
Seven with go again at you.
Yeah, take 7.
And I'll attack Genesis.
So 33, 40. Pitch 2. Okay, Miraging Metamorph 1 floating.
I'm going to need my pad out as well.
Yeah, it's good. Don't worry, man.
Just become a bit disconcerted.
Yeah, don't worry. It's easier just to write it down. So I'm at 33, and you are at 40 currently.
Yeah, no blocks. 33.
I'm not doing that. No.
Yeah, I'll take 6. 27.
Yeah, it goes to my soul. Um,
Cool. I'm just going to read this by you.
Yeah.
This doesn't affect auras, it's just when you play like these sort of things.
Yeah, just attacks, yeah.
I've got 1 chuckle.
Yeah.
Draw catch.
Yeah, you can drop this one.
I get my next 1 cost, go again.
Go again. I'm thinking.
And then I'll attack for 4 with go again. Put this howl on the bottom.
Yeah, take 4.
29.
Yeah.
Break the chain. Put a count on my creepers.
Yep.
This is there as an instant, and I'm going to give my next 0 plus 2. I get an action point up to 3.
That's fine, mate.
Let's go.
Oh no, I didn't do it. What? Oh, do this. I'll play.
I'm going to take the Merciful Retribution.
Sure. So, with what? Oh, the weapon.
Yep.
Yeah. So this dies. 1 arcane at you and 2 spectral shields.
That's fine.
Down to 5. Yeah. 2 action points remaining. Cool.
attack you with this Riftbind.
Attack me with a Riftbind. For
3, 4, 5.
Okay, this isn't affected yet. So 3, 4, 5, 4. Yep.
Yep.
Block for 3.
Take
1. Is that right? You didn't play anything else, right? I just want to make sure we're not missing.
I think so. I led with this. Yeah, because these are.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I take 1.
Yeah.
So Spectral Shield down.
Bounding the Genesis. Arsenal lose 2 life. Have you got yellow in hand?
I do, yeah.
Go ahead, and I'll consider. 7.
Yeah. Again.
Oh, absolutely through that game.
Yeah.
I would have cleared all of the auras as well.
Yeah.
Okay then, so thank you very much for bearing with us through that match. Obviously we've had quite a bit of difficulty with the internet. Now we have made a few changes, so I'm hoping you'll get some things through a little bit clearer as we go through. Now we are on a break between round 3 and round 4. We will hopefully get some people on in between those rounds just to have a quick catch up with them. Stay tuned and we'll be back with you.
When you've been fighting in the savage lands and you smell worse than the boots of ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Eau de Raf, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold. Some cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Sol.
We love you, Alan.
When you're ready, you know the rest.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
Bravo versus Dory. 8 for you.
welcome. Welcome to Living Round. So, we are here today with Tabletop 24. It's an honor to have you. Thank you for covering the shop, and thank you for doing the nationals as well. It's going to be a wild ride.
Thanks, mate.
versus
let's
Dory.
show a little bit of what
8
Living
for
Round
you.
does. So,
Look at that.
we do board games,
roller.
all sorts.
I'll go second.
There's
Okay,
wargaming,
Price.
painting.
You're going second.
We have the shop divided by areas.
Oh, you did all right.
So
Yeah, I
we
saw,
don't
I
mix
saw the
everything
eyes
up.
and feet come.
We also
Yeah, oh no, that was
have
my
a
back
workshop
one.
here.
There's
I
another
was like, I'll go
second
for
one
People
it.
can
went
have
round.
paint
Yeah,
The
nights.
thing is, equipment is so hard to come
can
by.
enjoy themselves in the evening.
Like this came round sort of like
There's a
halfway
game
through
library.
the first round. I
People
was
are
like,
free to
seriously?
browse through it,
No
play
one's
games,
taken a helmet.
come with
I
their
haven't yet.
families. There's all ages here.
I haven't. Oh, yeah,
You can see that we are massive fans of Flesh and Blood. So you can see a little bit of Flesh and Blood everywhere. We do all card games. Most of the card games, the big ones, even small ones also. We give an opportunity to every card game to prove himself, and the community choose if he wants to play the card game or not. As we can see by Flesh and Blood that we started in the UK with the release of Crucible of War, and it's been strong. And at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. That's something that's a successful card game. A lot of blitz decks people can choose from. It's an amazing game. We have upstairs, so we have 2 floors. 64 people in total, 32 downstairs, 32 upstairs, comfortable. Female and male toilets, so we try to be the most inclusive possible. This playing area is a little bit more private, more inside. It's called the Hall of Heroes. So welcome to the Hall of Heroes. So it's a more casual thematic place. It's more inside, more warm. We try to keep the feeling of rustic industrial style. We also have a game library. We normally run our Forge of War for Flesh and Blood here. Most of the big events happen here, also with the support of downstairs. We also have here a very cool piece of art. This was born from the partnership we have with Dragon Shield. So it's a piece of lore. We were introduced to the world of Dragon Shield in the Rhodinian lore, with Living Realms of Arcania. You guys can check it later, read. I have the piece online so everyone can have a look. And then this side, we have the Rhodinian, the big continent dragon. It's also a piece provided by Dragon Shield directly. They are amazing. They let us showcast, spotlight this dragon and have this piece of artwork. Thank you, Tabletop 24, for coming and covering us. Check out our store. We have a website. And see you for some amazing games. Just bobbing into the shop. Thank you.
you go, both.
So we are back at Living Realms in Castleford. I have Matt Folks, the winner of the contest between him and Rob Catton.
Yep.
Brilliant game. We had a few streaming issues, so hopefully people can go back and look at what happened.
Yeah.
How do you feel it is versus Chain, like especially that game?
So I think that game is defined by and Rob. I'm sure he's aware. Rob made a pretty sizable misstep. He didn't realise that attacking a Spectre doesn't allow you to use your Spellbound Creepers, which is pretty unfortunate, because it meant he would have had a setup for a turn where he would have been able to clear 2 or 3 of my auras, and instead was able to just clear 1, which auras aren't usually like a core part of my game plan against Chain, but you know, if you can get the board rolling and get it set up, then you can sort of pivot to that being your plan. Which
That's
is
where the snowballing comes
yeah,
in, doesn't it? It's like at the beginning of the game, like Rob was very disciplined. He was taking out, you know, he had to take out Genesis.
Yeah, you got to keep them trimmed down.
Yeah, it's getting your auras under control. The next time we see, it's like, okay, you've got 3 auras out.
Yeah.
Okay, this is getting out of hand.
And he would have been able to keep up if not for that misplay. I don't think that necessarily like it would be a one-sided game, one or the other, because the life totals are still very comparable, and he would have had to have taken his entire turn just to clear what I had on board, and then I would have come back with another 2 auras, and then continue to present like, you know, a bit of chip while also more board presence. So I think what we would have seen was a really, really close game, but then unfortunately, that mistake leading to stabilizing and then having the Arclight Sentinel the next turn to completely shut down any further offense he had. Pretty much over from there, which is what the Prism deck can do. If you get the right start, you can just assemble such an absurd advantage that, you know.
Well, I mean, when you had the 6 Spectrals and then you came in with that Merciful Retribution,
Yeah,
it's just
it was-
like
that was- the game was-
it's done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, you're not going to come back from that. I mean,
Yeah,
it's so
so-
hard as soon as you get with some backbone.
Yeah, I've been playing Prism all ProQuest season now.
Yeah.
And Chain is probably the toughest matchup. I made second at ProQuest yesterday.
Yeah.
Get my brags in.
Yeah, but who did you lose to?
I lost to Chain in the finals. Exactly. Yeah. So I lost to Chain in the finals, and it was a close game in which I couldn't get the board rolling, and you know, he had that turn where Rob could have had, but unfortunately misstepped and lost. And he cleared my board, and then we played this chip game where it comes down to, you know, he's banishing 9 at the end of the game. Can I find the Arclight Sentinel just to finish him and make him take all the blood debt? And I didn't, and the Chain was able to push me out of the game. Some people like to try and fatigue Chain, but I think against like the really skilled players, and Rob is certainly a skilled player.
Oh yeah, totally. I mean, he's won a Kingdom Gaming PTI. So
yeah, that man has just smashed me every time we've played.
But you know him from Magic, don't you?
I've been friends with Rob for a good while now, and he was a feared opponent in Magic, and certainly one of the most scary players to play against in the UK for sure.
And we're happy that he's now picked up FAB.
Yeah, I say that he's going through. We've played I think 3 times thus far. This is the 3rd meeting, and or maybe even our 4th, and he smashed me in all of our other games, and they weren't particularly close. So I was happy to get one on the board against him. That's for sure.
So I like doing this with you. Best card in your deck.
Best card in my deck.
I know one I really like.
There's no meme here. I think it is just Haze Bending.
That's what I would have said.
Yeah, Haze Bending it just sort of feels kind of unfair because it's so difficult to ever get a bad trade out of Haze Bending. You know, you just play it, and at worst, they kill it, and you get your, you know, you get 4 damage or from whatever they had to hit it with. You get your action point, which is about 4 damage usually, and then you get a Spectral Shield that may attack once or twice. Well, you know, and then sometimes they can't even kill the Haze Bending, so they're like, kill the Genesis, right? Cool, get one, and then they kill another one, and then I made 4 Spectral Shields with this card. That's just insane.
But this is the thing with Everfest's new auras.
Yep.
They don't look like they do anything. You know, when you compare them to the yellow, you know, auras that we knew from Monarch, you look at it and you go, yeah, all right. But when you start getting 1 or 2, you're just like, oh my god, this is amazing.
We learned at Nationals that, you know, things that cost 0 don't need to do that much to start to look pretty good. I remember, like, I built like probably about 57 of the 60 cards in my deck. Like within like about an hour of seeing them, all the new 0 cost auras, I was like, surely you can just put all the auras in the deck, and if you can play 2 a turn, that's nuts. I was like, yeah, we'll try that. And then I said, you know, I'll try all the new auras, and that way then I can work out which ones aren't that good, and I'll take those ones out.
Yeah.
And after playing them, I was like,
I'll keep them all.
I don't think I dislike any of them. They're all blue as well. You know, I can't wait to see the red auras. They'll be something. You know, they'll be something. Yeah, that's for sure.
It's brilliant, fantastic.
pleasure.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming on. And hopefully we'll see you again.
Yeah, if I can get the next one, then I should be in. So yeah.
Right, fingers crossed.
All right.
Good luck.
Hello there, I am Steelfer. I hope you are enjoying this Nationals coverage so far. The team are doing a really great job in streaming it. I just wanted to take 2 seconds to introduce myself. I'm a London-based Flesh and Blood player. I've been making videos now for the game for since I started making videos for other card games for a couple of years. I have a YouTube channel. That's where I do most of my content. That is called Steelfer on YouTube. You can search for me there. I really, really just love the game of Flesh and Blood, and I love bringing content to all of you guys. I also have giant plants in my room. Everyone likes giant plants. You know, maybe come and give some of my videos a watch. I focus on strategy. I focus on talking about the game, talking about the market, the environment, and feedback around the game. I focus on... I have 2 playlists, basically. One is called Steelfer Speaks, which is me just talking about the game, having a bit of a ramble, going in the ins and outs of things that are happening, what I think about them, what other people are saying. And I have Steelfer Supremacy, which is a playlist that focuses more on strategy, competitive decks, deck techs, what you're seeing at Nationals, what decks are winning events, why they're winning, who's doing well, all those kind of questions. So if any of that stuff sounds interesting, please come along, give me a like, or if you see me around at the event, assuming you are watching from the event, which I know people often do, or you're just chiming in, or if you see me at an event in the future, please do come and say hello. I'm very friendly. Although I am a bear, I do not bite. So, you know, just really good to meet you all. And of course, I love this game so much. So let's see more Flesh and Blood. Let the coverage continue.
Hi guys, it's Chris from Tyrant Titan, and I'm a UK-based content creator. I just want to give a bit of background about me and my channel. So I first started playing when Crucible of War was announced. I was on holiday in Poland, and my friend Jamie Banfield from the Fab 5 sat me down to play a Welcome to Wraith draft, and I haven't looked back since. During the draft, I was opening the packs, I was looking at the artwork, and playing the game, I just fell in love. It was everything I wanted from a game. And when I got back from holiday, started doing more and more research on Flesh and Blood, and I just knew this was the game for me and the game that I wanted to devote most of my time for. I've always wanted to be a content creator and make content for the games that I play, and for Flesh and Blood I just thought, well, this is my chance. I'm going to go and do it. So I first started streaming my games from online skirmishes when the UK was in lockdown. Started off the season by going 2-4 with Bravo, and by the end of it I was going 4-2, just bubbling at the cut line. So I was really, really close, but I was very, very happy with my progression. After lockdown lifted, I started travelling up and down the country. Went to lots of skirmishes and lots of RTNs. I got a lot of footage from the top cuts of those, mainly because my camera couldn't record all day because it would die just with the batteries taking on the heat, and it was a mess. But I normally record the top cuts of games in the finals, upload that footage to YouTube with a bit of commentary, which is a bit of entertainment for people who's listening, and also explaining why players did certain plays, mainly for the newer players who are watching the footage. And I've really enjoyed doing that. Started up a new interview series as well named Showtime, and I'm going to try and catch as many interviews as I can with people around the FAB community. And I've also started doing vlogs as well. So I did a vlog from the Tales of Aria pre-release weekend, where we did 4 events over 3 days, and I managed to live stream them all. Put together a little bit of footage afterwards and made my first ever vlog, which I love doing. So I'm going to hopefully carry that forward to any big events that I do. I'll try and record a vlog and upload that footage for afterwards as well to YouTube. So I have 3 accounts. I have Facebook, I have YouTube, and I have Twitch, which are all shown just below. Please feel free to check me out, and thanks very much for listening to this. And thank you very much for Tabletop 24 for streaming the event as well and putting this all together for us all. So a big thank you to you guys. And hopefully I'll see you soon at a UK event. If not, hopefully in the future just at an international event. It'd be great to catch up with people and just talk fab. So I'll see you guys then. Catch you later now.
Okay, then you may hear in the background our players are just getting seated for round 4. We do have Lexi versus Dash. We will be seeing George Jones back on, so we saw him take the win in round 1. Both these players are 3-0, so this should be quite interesting. Getting towards the end of the day. All right, take care.
Alive now. Thank you.
That's all for start playing.
Oh. A while since I played Dash. Been a while since I played against Lexi. Yeah, I can imagine. Not a lot of us about. So I could say the exact same thing, mate. Yeah, well, for certain. It's nice to see. Nice to see a Dash at 3-0. It's been quite stressful for me, to be honest. Oh, really? Yeah. I've just been playing my own game, to be honest. So that's all you can do. Yeah, just keep playing your own game. Best of luck, mate. Yeah, do you know what we'll do? So, yeah. Go on. I'll watch you shuffle anyway, so. Well, yeah, best of luck. Same to yourself, and you were going first? So. Yes, I'm going to go first. So that turn, I'm going to pitch to put 1 on the pistol. Yep. So 1 with 2 floating. I'll then knock that down to 1 to put 1 on the induction chamber. Yep. Start off with a pistol for 2. That's an attack reaction. Yep. Give it a go again. I'll then break the chain by putting 1 on the pistol. Yep. I'll pitch this to put 1 on the induction chamber. Yep. 2 floating. Yep. I'll then go T-bone and boost. Hit. So it's 2 go again, and you've got to block it with a piece of equipment. Block 3. No worries. And then end of turn, I'm going to play a Teclo card. Nice. Where do you want me to put my items? Wherever's most comfortable for you, mate. I'm honestly happy wherever. I'll always ask if there's anything in particular. Yeah, no worries. So, no, you're all good. And I'll pass on that. Yep. I will draw up. And take up the tunic. Got here. I'm going to pitch the Eye of Ophidia to activate Death Dealer, so I get to opt the top 2 before loading.
Yep, no worries.
I will leave those where they are. So then I will load this Frazzle and draw.
Okay.
And then we will... So 2 floating still. I'll play a Weave Ice, and then I'm just going to simply fire this Light It Up at you. Fused. So it's going to come in for 7 dominated.
7 dominated.
On hit, 1 damage for each equipment you control, and you won't be able to use the activated abilities on equipment next turn if it does at least 4 damage.
However way I like it to. I'll block 3, 4, 6.
Yep, so taking 1,
yeah, taking 4,
4, so 5 total. Yeah, John. It's a minute's delay or so. Oh, 1 more, I think. There we go. Perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
And then Arsenal. Well, I'll move to Arsenal. Have you got anything? I don't know if there is for Dash particularly, but trying to get into the. It's a good habit to get in at the moment. I feel like just double checking your opponent. Yeah.
So start a turn, knock that down to 1. Generates me 2 resources. And we'll come in with a pistol for 2,
no defense.
As an attack reaction, I'll give it go again.
Yep, sure. 1, 2.
I'll break the chain
Yep.
by putting 1 on the plasma pistol.
Yep.
Using the remaining resource, I'll go in with a zipper hit and I'll boost.
Yep, boosting.
That's 3, go again.
Oh, no defense on that one. Take it 3. 35.
I will then T-bone as well and patent boost. No boost.
No boost, so I must block it with 1 piece of equipment.
Yep.
With that, no defense.
Direction, so take 3. And I will Arsenal 1 and pass.
Sounds good.
Any end turn sequences for yourself?
No, you're all good. I'll take up the tunic here. So I'll flip this Electrify with Lexi. My next 10 gears go again.
Yep.
We will just pitch 1 here, play Electrify, and draw. Pitch 1 to play 3 of a kind. Then pitching 2, so 1 floating, to load a snapshot and draw.
Okay.
Then we'll fire this snapshot at you using with a Weave Lightning. So coming in for 4 on hit and additional 1. Got into use of Death Dealer with it, and it's got to go again as well.
I'm going to say no defense in the attack reactions.
Sure. So I will use my 1 floating to instantly activate Death Dealer, load an arrow and draw. Just think for a second here. So in the meantime, that will give me 2 action points that have go again. Death Dealer has go again, so
yep.
The second one, and then no further reactions. So I'll be coming in for 4/5 at the moment.
So I will think below.
Very nice. Are you thinking?
I'm choosing not to sink.
Sure. Then I will. No further reactions from me. I'll fire this snapshot at you. Using. Yep, coming in for 4. So the instant use of Death Dealer.
I'm going to say no defense. Any attack reactions?
I will pitch 1 to load a Lighted Up and draw. And then nothing from me.
No defense reactions, I'll take you 4.
Sure, sounds good. Okay, and then I will pitch. So 2 floating. Fire and light it up, and I'll fuse it with this electrify. So coming in obviously 4, and then on hit, one each for addition, each for equipment. You can
some turn is that, mate?
And
Some turn.
down to 1 action point.
1 action point, 2 cards down to 2 floating.
Yep.
That's a bit rough, is that? So I'm going to take 1 and then another.
I will take
No defense. Any attack reactions?
Well, I will definitely shock Charmers. And I'm actually going to crack the honing hood here to allow me to put a card in Arsenal. And then I'll lightning press it to 7.
Nope, no defense.
No defense, fair enough. So no reactions from me. So this will be
7,
4,
physical.
7, 11, 12. Perfect. I'll move to Arsenal.
Okay.
Sort this pitch out.
So start turn.
Yep.
Generates me 2. Take out card destroys.
Very nice.
Losing 1. Activate a high octane.
Oh, very nice. The big
Draw.
turn. Big old boost. Here we go.
Using the 1, I'll come in with a zipper hit and I'll boost.
Yep.
Debo.
Yep. Gaining an action point.
Yeah. So net 2 because I've got the go again. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, of course.
So 2 cards in hand, 1 in
No
Arsenal.
defense on that one for me.
No attack reactions.
Sure, down to 27.
I'll then pitch 1 floating to activate a turn with Fendel from
I had a
Arsenal.
feeling that one might be there.
1, 2. So generate me 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. And down to 1 action point as well.
Yep. Using the last resource, I'll put that on the. I'll clear up. Obviously, I broke
Yeah,
the
of
chain.
course.
Do you want me to keep that there?
No, it's up to you. Fine.
And then we will come in with the plasma pistol for 2.
No defense.
As an attack reaction, I'll give it a go again.
Taking 2.
I'll pitch this to break the chain by putting 1 on the pistol.
Yep.
2 floating.
Yep.
I will then activate the Goliath Gauntlet.
Oh, here we go.
And come in with a Command and Conquer for 8.
Oh, I had a feeling that was coming. I had a feeling that was coming.
Yeah, depends how much you want the Arsenal slot, doesn't it?
You caught me on a turn where it'd be really helpful, to be perfectly honest with you. One card in hand.
1 card in hand, yeah.
No resources floating either, is there? So,
Oh, no.
block all this. So block 2, take 6.
Okay.
Then destroy the card in Arsenal. 15.
Go to put card in arsenal.
Yep, no, go for it.
And pass turn on that.
Sounds good. Pick up the tunic. The lightning surge for 4.
Lightning surge for 4. No defense, any attack reactions.
Shock charmers once. Nothing else. 25.
Yep.
Move to Arsenal and pass. Yeah, nearly there. There we go. And yeah, move to Arsenal and pass then if that's all you've got.
Okay.
So,
So we'll play High Octane.
oh, another one. God. Oh, that's
2
not what I
floating,
want to see.
draw 1.
Yep. That's not what I want to see here at all.
We'll go T-Bone and boost.
Yep.
Miss, still net 1.
Yep. Still 1 action point in there. That's fine. So coming in for 3, was it, sorry?
So it's going for 3, yes.
No defense, take 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because it missed, it don't happen on the same chain. So obviously this will go.
Contact breaks, yeah. Sure. Back.
Which I'll kind of hoping it won't because we'll go T-Bone for 3. 2, sorry.
Sure, fair enough.
You know what I mean? It'd have
Yeah,
been like
at least you could have got my purchase.
yeah, purchase. And I doubt you'd have done Feigned also.
No, I wouldn't have done. So taking 2.
Yeah. Did hit on that one, so
Yep.
next.
So you get that extra action point.
So atop of the same chain, I'll go Command and Conquer for 6.
Of course, of course.
John activation will put me down to 1 action point.
Sorry, just gotta think this one
It's no
through.
worries at all.
No resources, right? It's just
No resources.
no
1
go
card in
again.
hand.
You got the action point.
I've got
actually,
1
haven't you?
action
One
point,
action point remaining.
Slightly painful, but block for 7. Okay. And then using the remaining action point, I'll come in for 2. I'll just play this up.
Taking 2.
I'll then move to Arsenal and pass.
Sounds good. So I'll break the purchase. It'll be electrifying, so next games go again.
Yep.
Tunic. Play the electrifying draw. Natural form would go again on hit 1.
Two cards in hand. No. Block 4.
The attack reactions. I'm just going to cycle this. Shock Charmers. And then move to Arsenal. Okay. We'll pitch this. Put one on the pistol. Yep. 2 floating. Yep. I'll then use 1 to put on the induction chamber. Yep. And then we'll go plasma pistol for 2. Take 2. Oh, no, we're in defense. As an attack reaction. Yep. Give it a go again. Sure. So upon the same chain. Yep. Pitch. 2 floating. Throttle for 6. Boost. Nice. Miss. Miss. Yep. 6. Now go again. No defense. As an attack reaction, I'll activate at instant speed. Yep. Gaining 1 action point. Yep. 4. Command and conquer. They're all coming out at the horrible times, aren't they? Aren't they just? I'll just clear this up. But... Yeah, no, feel free. Feel free. I'm seeing all of those is rough. Yeah. Box 6. Move to end step. Yep. Pass turn. Sounds good. Take another check. Real with Lexi. Next thing's game to go again. Actually, 4 go again. Box 6. Sounds good. Right here, I think I'm on the back foot. So we'll pitch to play Electrify and draw. Then 1, load snapshot and draw. Fire a snapshot for 4 on hit 3. No future. No future. No defense. Any attack reactions? No reactions. Take 7. Then move to Arsenal. Whether that makes it to 10, I don't know. Sure it will. Oh no, maybe not. There we go. And last one. There we go. Perfect. I'll pitch to put 1 on the pistol. Yep. Remaining with 2 floating. Yep. I'll use the 2. Throttle for 6, and I will choose to boost. Yep. That's
Yep,
6.
it's a hit.
And
So
go
we
again. Yep, 6 go again.
No resources floating for that one, or because you've loaded and
no resources floating. Block 6.
I'm coming with pistol for 2.
Yep.
Same
Take
chain.
2.
Okay. And move to end step. Pass
Sounds
turn.
good. Pick up the unit. Also Volhaven, Lightning Surge for 8.
Lightning Surge for 8.
Yeah, that's fine.
There's no on hit effects or anything. With 1 in Arsenal. No resources, no unit can. No defense, any attack reactions.
Nothing for me.
I will
Take steam. Very nice.
choose to opt.
Yep.
I'll keep that on top.
Take 4.
I'll take 4. 2, 3, 4.
I'll close the chain and pass over to you.
So I'll pitch to put 1 on the plasma pistol.
Yep.
1 floating. I'll then use the 1 to put on the induction chamber.
Yep.
I'll then go plasma pistol for 2. As an attack reaction, go again.
Yep.
I'll then go 0 to 60, boost.
Yep.
4, go again. Oh, it's not looking great. Not looking good at all.
Got 3 reactions.
No attack reaction.
Second one.
Okay. Pitch 1 to break the chain.
Yep.
Put 1 on the pistol.
Yep.
Put 1 on the induction chamber.
Yep.
And then pistol for 2. Pass.
Yep.
I'll move to end step.
All that sort of stuff.
Draw up and pass.
Rely on some
2,
good old fashioned
3,
RNG here, I think. So
4.
feel. So next I get to go again.
Yep.
Pitch. Play. Draw.
Right.
3 of a kind.
Oh. One of those turns.
Light it up, fused. Coming 4 on hit, an additional 2. And 2 from this.
Block 3, any attack reactions?
No reactions? No, you're all good. Yep, sounds good. I will cycle this though with shock charmers. And then, yep, move to end step. Need a slightly better 3 of a kind than that, I think.
So we'll pitch this to load up the pistol with 2 floating.
Yep. We'll then go pistol for 2. Rolling for 2. Two. As an attack reaction, you get to go again. Two. I'll then break the chain by putting 1 on the pistol. Nice. Use the remaining resource to play a zip it for 5, boost. 5, go again. Got 5. And then pistol for 2. Got 2. Pass turn. Go. Throw up. 1, 2. Pass straight back to you. Yep, no worries. We'll pitch this, put 1 on the pistol, 2 floating. That's 1 to put 1 on the chamber. Go pistol for 2. As an attack reaction, go again. Yep. Same chain. High speed impact. Boost. 2. That's 2, go again. And if it hits next attack's dominated. So dead? Yeah. I'll break the chain. Yep. 1 on pistol, 2 floating. Yep. Knock that down to 1 to put 1 on the induction chamber. Yep. I'll then go 0 to 60, boost. 3, go again. Pistol for 2. Okay. Just out of interest, what was it? Okay, wouldn't have been any good anyway. Oh, good game. Good for now. Well, this is the thing. I got the initial points of damage. I took loads because I had some really nice hands. I went high octane into high octane turns, and I went through 3 command and conquers in 3 turns.
It was so punishing.
Wow, what a game. What a game we just saw. That was absolutely brilliant. I think that's probably the cleanest game the UK has ever shown on a stream. But what would you expect from a UK level 1 judge? That was amazing. That was so, so good. So our winner, Aaron, well deserved in that nail biter. That 3 of a kind nearly caught him a proper there. But, hopefully we'll have Aaron soon for an interview. So stay tuned.
I mean, I've got goosebumps after that one.
That was brilliant.
We were actually like on the edge of our seats the whole way through. I think 2 fantastic players, 2 very clean lines. I think, those CNCs coming through at the right time there for Aaron.
Yeah, and the high octanes.
Yeah, it just, I think that was everything that we would hope from a game at this level. So stay tuned and we're back really soon. Hi there. So, as asked for and requested, we are showing you the standings. These are the round 3 standings. So we've got quite a few players that are on 3-0. And then, obviously, there's a good portion of the field still on 2-1. We have had one player drop out. We will try and get this updated with records as we go through. Now, we have got about 5 minutes left, 6 minutes left on this round. So we may get a chance to get this updated after round 4. But we are trying to press on as time's getting on here. And we had hoped to have been into round 5 at this point. So bear with us and we will try and get that updated as soon as we can. Catch you in a bit.
That doesn't happen very often. Are we live? Okay, sorry. That was very professional of me. Sorry about that. So we're back, Living Realms, Castleford, and I am joined by Aaron. Oh my God, that was awesome. There were so many people commenting online. That game was so clean, and I expect that from a level 1 judge. That was absolutely brilliant. That game started, and we knew it was going to be quick. I watched you the last game, and I was just like, I've got to get that shot. I've got to get that shot.
I'm glad I didn't disappoint.
No, you didn't. That was fantastic. I mean, it started off. We know Lightning Lexi can do some big turns, and George came out with a massive turn, and you managed to respond with a high octane, and then you came in with the CNC to try and stabilise.
So basically, I completely understood and read the situation in which he's just putting so many resources into doing as much damage as he can early on. Luckily enough, I read the situation that I had a Tome of Triangle in the arsenal, and then High Octane and CNC in hand. I'm getting the CNC, I'm getting the draw off the High Octane, which can further my turn, starting off with the pistol, and just coming back from that. And Goliath Gauntlet into Command and Conquer.
Yeah, it was amazing. He couldn't do a lot. When you came in with that other one, he managed to block it out, but he had to protect that arsenal, especially with Lexi.
I mean, I was very lucky enough to go into 2 High Octane turns back to back with 3 Command and Conquers.
You just play what comes up, don't you? Just play the cards. But you showed off that T-Bone really well. I mean, T-Bone came out with Everfest. You made him block with Shock Charmers. Okay, Shock Charmers, it's not got Temper, it's not got Battle Wall. But you tried to load them up to try and get those Perch Grapplers and his other equipment.
Yeah, so there were a turn where I went High Octane and I boosted the T-Bone, but I missed on the T-Bone to get go again. So I had to end the chain there because there's no go again. So then placed another T-Bone. I know I'm hitting the same target, but it's just those boosts into the action points. I mean, if I'd have been able to go T-Bone into T-Bone, it'd have been a piece of equipment.
Yeah, and then later on that CNC would have hit and taken, because he blocked with that Perch Grappler to do that. But it looked like George was going to come back. He played that, he top decked 3 of a kind, and it was just like, oh my God, are we going to have an amazing comeback here? And he did try and stabilise a little bit. And then when we saw him pull the next 3 of a kind, we were like, oh, flipping heck, this is going to get even closer. But you did manage just to calmly carry on putting those shots in. The boost worked after you had the 2 flops.
Yeah.
And you powered through.
Just stay calm, collect. Boost. Simple as.
It was fantastic. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. And thank you for having me on.
That's all right. It's 4-0. It's brilliant. It is absolutely amazing.
4-0 with Dash. Don't sleep on it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. I thought we're alright with it.
Yeah.
Look at that. Just finishing off on massive.
Okay then, as again you will be hearing a load of people moving around the room, and we are just looking to get set up for round 5. We are hoping that we should have Reiner versus Bravo, start of the show. Stay tuned.
Mics are live now.
That's a flashy character card.
I'm a bit of a magpie.
Yeah. Well, it's night and day between that one and the other one, isn't it? So. Highest?
Oh yeah.
11.
Pretty good roll for Reinhardt already.
7. Right. You can play first.
Okay.
Oh, I'm Reiner.
And Starboy.
Yeah.
That's right.
Pretty standard stuff, I reckon. Yeah. Hope Merchant's Hood, Hardened Cross Trap, Scabskins, Gamblers, Ramping Hood.
Yeah. Stalagmite, Winter's Whale, Ironhides, Breakfast.
Alright, what's this Stalagmite one do?
When it blocks, gives you a Frostbite. That's temper 2, so did it twice.
2-1.
Yeah.
Done.
Did you cut?
I did a cut, yeah. Have you done one?
I don't think I did.
Do another one just in case. Awesome.
And I'm going first, right?
You're first.
So I will chin it. Hmm. I will come in with a frosty hammer.
Spin with 3. Any attack reactions?
Nope, no attack reactions.
Think below.
Sure.
Choosing not to sink.
Yeah. And I will go to Arsenal.
Yep.
And draw 2.
So I draw back up. So start off with
Yeah.
Primeval Bellow.
This one.
Intimidate.
1 sec. Yeah.
Predatory Assault. It's so a card's been discarded 6 or more, so as Dominate, coming in for 12.
Well. I'm going to Brown.
Yep.
I'll take 12.
So, 10, 11, 12. It's slow, isn't it? Oh. I'll pop that in Arsenal and then pass over.
I will Tunic. Feel Ice, Earth, and Lightning.
Yeah. With Oakenolds and fuse it. So it's got Dominate, and if it hits, I discard 2 cards, yeah?
Put 2 random cards on the bottom of your deck. Got 11, 2 from the Oakenold, 2 extra from Starvo. So 11 Dominate, go again.
Spend like that.
Sure.
And it's random, yeah?
Random. So block 3, so take 8. Yeah, we'll come in with a Frosty Hammer.
Gives me a Frostbite. It's Frostbite, yeah. It's brutal. Yeah, just take it.
Frostbite.
Yeah.
And I'll keep this card in my hands.
My turn is just to pass.
Just gonna draw.
Yeah, and I'll draw 3.
Yeah.
Good.
So back to me, yeah. Tunic.
Any stab or trigger?
There is, I will show you Ice, Earth, and Lightning.
Nice.
Decisions. However, not a great deal going on. I'm going to play a Pulse of Volthaven.
What's that do, sorry?
It's my next
+4.
Lightning, Ice, or Elemental attack +4. Yeah. Yep. I'll come in with a Frosty went as well for 8. Throwing a +5. Well, 8, yeah. I've got to Arsenal. And that's my card, yeah.
Pitch 2. Bare Fangs. Draw a card, discard a card. There's no Frostbite because you didn't hit, did you?
Sorry, yeah. That's Not sure why that was there then. Yeah, apologies.
I just didn't use. I
Yeah.
passed turn, didn't I?
Didn't
So-
take it back. No worries.
And then discard one. Intimidate. And now it's coming in for 8.
Yeah.
This one.
I'm going to use this to crown. Just no, I'm just coming in for 8.
8.
No, yeah, I'll take 8.
It's that kind of deck, isn't it? Pop that there.
You just want to block, really. Yeah.
Over to you.
Unique. So I'll show Ice Earth and Lightning.
Yeah. Why'd you have 5? Oh, Arsenal.
I use this to, so I get an extra card.
Yeah,
basically,
yeah, that's how. Yeah, sorry.
Who though is the question? I will come in for 7, dominate, go again.
Block for 3, take 4.
Yeah. I'll come in with a Frosty Hammer.
Block 6.
Yeah, I'll just go to Arsenal.
This might be risky.
Limb from limb.
No, swing big.
Oh.
Pitching, swing big. If it doesn't hit, you get a quicken token. It's coming in for 8.
8. 2024. I'm gonna take it.
58. Don't like it when people just take damage. It's very risky. It's scary.
It's a bit of a race, I feel. Yeah.
What for?
Sure.
Over to you.
Unique. Earth, lightning, ice.
Yeah.
And a crippling crush.
We dominate, yeah.
Dominate for 13.
And I'll discard 2.
2 random.
2 at random. If I take 4, I can't do anything about it, can I?
But it has dominate, so yeah, unless you've got something.
13, yeah? 14. 13?
It's coming 13, plus 2 from that.
Yeah.
So 13, yeah.
Block 1, take 12.
Block 1 from the Scabskins, yeah, sure. And then
And 2 at
discard 2
random.
random. These two.
Discarded, yeah?
Yeah.
Rising Beatdown and Alpha Rampage.
I'll draw.
We play Sun Sketch Plan.
Yeah.
Search for a wrecker run. Then I discard a card at random. Shock horror, they're both wrecker run. Pitch to swing for. I intimidate off of that.
Okay.
Again, 2 action points, not that I'm going to use them.
I'm gonna. For the intimidate, I'm gonna frown.
Yep.
2 resources.
And pitch 3, swing for 5 with the club. 1 floating, no cards.
I think I'll use these. Yeah, I'll block 5.
Yeah. Over to you.
Yeah. Come with a spinal crush.
No dominate.
No dominate.
Port Merchant's Hood.
Yeah.
3 cards. Yep. Draw another 3. Block 6.
Yep, no
Attack
attractions.
reactions.
No reactions.
Fifth scene.
Sure. And I'll go to Arsenal.
Yeah. My turn's going to be a club here for 4.
I'll frown.
Yep.
For 4, yeah?
Yeah. So currently 3. Yep. Grab a cup. Over to you.
I'll reveal Earth, Lightning, and Ice.
Yep.
Come in for 9 dominate.
So with dominate, I can't declare cards to defend and then use a defense reaction from hand to hand.
No, no.
Okay,
Only
so,
one from hand, yeah.
I'm gonna fifth scene.
Yeah.
Leave it there.
Take 5. And then icy hammer for 4. Yeah. And I'll go to Arsenal.
My turn's going to be to Arsenal. A plus
my
initiative.
turn, yeah. I'm good.
Yeah. Over to you.
Phoenix. So you Earth, Ice, and Lightning. Come in with a Autumn's Touch for 9 dominate. Go again.
So defend with 3.
Yeah.
Attack actions. Reckless swing. From Arsenal.
Oh yeah, Arsenal. Cool.
Got a card? You take 2 damage. And then I take 2.
2, yeah. Coming for 4 with go again.
Block for 3.
Take 2. I take 1, sorry, yeah, sorry. And an icy hammer for 4. Yeah, and I'll Arsenal.
Over to you. Yeah, this is just what happens.
See if I can keep the momentum. I'm gonna, before your turn, I might do this.
Right, so I've passed.
Yeah.
You've already drawn up. I don't know what these cards
Yeah.
are. Surprising.
So I will. Yeah, I will crown.
Yeah.
I'm good. Okay.
And then you're over to you.
Yeah. So tunic.
I feel like you've triggered him a lot. So I'm hoping there's not much left going.
I mean, my deck's tuned to trigger, but yeah. I'm gonna play Winter's Bite. You can just start a card or pay 1.
Big blood.
And we'll just come in with a hammer.
No
Threatening a boss fight. No, yeah. Going again.
I will kill you.
Come on.
Oh, you take it.
Nice. And I'll go to Arsenal.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Actually, am I? Yeah, I will. I'll tune it. I'll crown.
Such a busted combo.
Coming in for
4.
4. So 1.
Use your damn shield.
4.
Yeah. And then over to you. Guessing big attack, dominate, game over.
Yeah, Oakenold. Used. Lucky man.
So silly.
game.
It's such a silly ability. I did really well, I suppose. Yeah, I got
good
as
on
close
pressure.
as I possible.
So there we go. Congratulations to Mark Warren. That was a bit close in the end. Tom came out swinging. He tried to swing big, but the dominate and the ability of Starvo helped turn the tide and bring Mark back into the game. So we'll try and get Mark for an interview soon. So thanks for watching. Stay tuned.
Welcome. Welcome to Living Realms. So, we are here today with Tabletop 24. It's an honor to have you. Thank you for covering the shop, and thank you for doing the Nationals as well. It's going to be a wild ride. That's it. Let's show a little bit of what Living Realms does. So, we do board games, all sorts, really. There's wargaming, painting. We have the shop divided by areas, so we don't mix everything up. We also have a workshop here, so people can have paint nights, can enjoy themselves in the evening. There's a game library. People are free to browse through it, play games, come with their families. There's all ages here. You can see that we are massive fans of Flesh and Blood, so you can see a little bit of Flesh and Blood everywhere. Yeah. We do all card games, most of the card games, the big ones, even small ones also. We give an opportunity to every card game to prove himself, and the community choose if he wants to play the card game or not. As we can see by Flesh and Blood that we started in the UK with the release of Crucible of War, and it's been strong. And at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. That's something that's a successful card game. A lot of blitz decks people can choose from. It's an amazing game. We have upstairs, so we have 2 floors. 64 people in total, 32 downstairs, 32 upstairs, comfortable. Female and male toilets, so we try to be the most inclusive possible. This playing area is a little bit more private, more inside. It's called the Hall of Heroes. So welcome to the Hall of Heroes. So it's a more casual, thematic place. It's more inside, more warm. We try to keep the feeling of rustic industrial style. We also have a game library. We normally run our Forge of War for Flesh and Blood here. Most of the big events happen here, also with the support of downstairs. We also have here a very cool piece of art. This was born from the partnership we have with Dragon Shield. So it's a piece of lore. We were introduced to the world of Dragon Shield in the Rhodinian lore, with Living Realms of Arcania. You guys can check it later, read. I have the piece online so everyone can have a look. And then this side, we have the Rhodinian, the big continent dragon. It's also a piece provided by Dragon Shield directly. They are amazing. They let us showcast, spotlight this dragon and have this piece of artwork. Thank you, Tabletop 24, for coming and covering us. Check out our store. We have a website. And see you for some amazing games. Just bobbing into the shop. Thank you.
Okay, so welcome back to Living Realms in Castleford for the Pro Tour, ProQuest, I should say. We are joined by Mark. You just beat Brute. Yeah, he came out with some big hits. Came out with the 12.
He did, yeah.
So it's quite a daunting match because you never want to block, no matter how much he's intimidating. You never want to block, and you're trying to get your Starvo triggers.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel like it's a race. I've got a good friend back in Bristol who plays Brute all the time, so I've practiced quite a lot against it. Swing big makes it a real race, I feel. But if you do get to come in with your big hits, then I feel like you do tend to win it with Starvo still. But it's really close, I feel. The match.
Yeah, you managed to get your pulses. You pulled your pulses, which made the Starvo match a lot easier for you to trigger it.
It did, yeah. I mean, there were some awkward moments with the pulses, having two pulses at once and no real attacks, but the fact that you can still come in with the hammer, yeah, and then exactly, yeah, and yeah, I drew all three pulses at the Vault Haven, Eisenloft, and Candlehold early on, so it gave me options about what I'd want to keep, what I'd want to do with them, and it was really tough for my opponent, unfortunately, I think.
I think you did really well. You did really well with that. So you come from Bristol. You've driven what? 3 hours to get here? 3.5?
Yeah, 3.5, 4 hours. I came up last night though. I played in the Bristol ProQuest yesterday, and then
how did that go?
I went 3-3 there. It was a good day, really fun. My deck didn't function as well as it's doing today, but I came 9th at Derby the week before.
Where I met you. I've always met you at Derby.
So it was a bit gutting to come 9th, but I was still really chuffed with that. You know, as a performance, and we'll see where today leads now, 4-1. So yeah.
Good luck.
Thanks very much. Yeah. Cheers.
Brilliant. Cheers, mate.
Whilst we await for our round 6, which will be our final of the Swiss, let's catch up again with the Farewell Welcome to Wraith matchups from Mana Screw earlier in the year.
Nice.
Next one.
Yeah.
Time when you're ready, gents.
Cheers, thank you. Thank you.
Singing Steelblade.
Literally, it was the first card I got in my first pack. So
Yeah, well, I'm on more then.
yeah, it's like, fuck it. Actually, I need one for my Dory deck, so that was the main reason. I was like, even if it ends up transitioning,
Cards immense.
I'll have it.
Cards immense. Like, I think Dory's such a solid pick, and if you pull a singing, like, that's
Yeah.
huge. 2 the whole turn, it's like, yeah, it's mad. There you are.
Oh, slippy.
Yeah, they're really slippy, these sleeves. Good luck, man.
Good luck to you, mate.
I feel like you don't need it, though, in this matchup. I feel like I'm going to get my ass handed to me.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm not an experienced Dory player. I've not really played Warrior too much. Oh, my feelings.
Smashing, George, smashing.
So the only way I can read. Wow.
Preparing to have come up for round 2 of the Magic Game. Flesh and Blood and Magic players will get your round timers on shortly. Thank you.
Right, dominate. 7, dominate. Oof. If it crushes you, you lose a piece of armor. Basically.
It was a piece of armor.
Well, -1 on you. I -1 your iron rod.
Oh, okay. So I'll block with the iron rod. I'm gonna pitch a Nature's Path Pilgrimage. Did you have any reactions?
No, I got no hand left.
Oh, okay. I'll Steel Blade Shunt.
Okay, so just take 1.
On hit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yours. Whoa.
Alright, I'm gonna pitch a Biting Blade.
Yeah.
I'll play a Warrior's Valor.
Okay.
I will swing in with Dawnblade.
I'll block for 5.
Okay, I will attack react, Singing Steel Blade.
Yeah.
So coming in for
6.
6, and if you defend him with a card from hand, I can search my deck, look for an attack reaction, banish it face up, and then I can play it.
Yeah.
Magic players, welcome to round 2. You've got 45 minutes on the clock. Good luck with it. Off you go.
Unsung response. Sorry, if you've got something to.
Yeah, so I'll sink.
Okay, that's fine.
So this is at 8. I'll make you use that Iron Song on this first hit.
You go, mate.
Cheers. Take 1.
It has go again because it hits.
Yep.
So then I will pitch Biting Blade.
Swing in for 3.
Swing in for 3.
Block 3.
Yep, no worries. Oh, they're upside down and they shouldn't be. Goes back to there, that goes to there. It's water. Oh, it's the laptop.
Mm.
I haven't eaten today and all I've had is a monster, so I'm feeling a bit like. Yeah, over to you and I'll
Draw 4 past you.
I'm going to pitch a Nature's Path Pilgrimage.
Yep.
I will play a Nature's Path Pilgrimage.
Okay.
I will swing in with Dawnblade.
This is the one that's like Arsenal, right?
Yeah. Feel free to.
Five.
Yeah, I'll stick the dice on next. I lose track of the.
Sure. I'll block for 5.
Okay. I'm going to pitch a Driving Blade to give me 3 mana. I have 1 floating.
Yeah.
So play an Overpower. Come in for an additional 4.
Just going for 9. And you'd have to crack your reflections. Yeah.
I've got no mana floating.
You got nothing floating?
Nothing floating.
So you're just coming in for 4 here?
Yeah, you blocked 5, right?
Yeah.
Just an additional attack reaction 4.
Take 4.
Over to you, buddy.
Swing for 4.
I'm going to pitch that. Sorry, I'm not defending any cards and reactions.
No.
Steel Blade Shunt.
Enjoy your games. Yours. Arsenal, that's kind of.
Play a Sharpen Steel.
Yeah.
Pitch a Warrior's Valor. Swinging for 6.
I'll go for no blocks.
Okay, I've got No cards
Yeah.
for him. Unmovable. Sweet. Good card.
It is good in this matchup. Four.
I'll block for 3.
I'll snap it.
Yep, so I'll take 1. I
Yep.
guess you've got a reaction.
No, no, no. 4.
I'll take 4.
Okay. Pass to the last card. Pass to you.
I think that's right. It kind of updates really slowly.
Yeah, yeah. You took 1, went to 18, I got 14. That's right.
I will pitch a Stroke of Foresight.
Yeah.
To play Driving Blade. Next, the weapon attack gains +3 and go again.
Yeah.
Then pitch that. Bring in Double Blade. Coming in for 6.
6, eh? Block 6.
Right, sweet.
Free go again. I'm not going to sink.
What, 3?
4.
I'll take 4.
Alright, that's on the last card. Pass to you.
That's 10, is it?
You're down to 10, yeah.
Yeah, it's just... Okay. There we go. I think I'm doing it too quickly. Stream Deck too slow. Alright, I'll pitch a Sharpened Steel. I'll play a Sharpened Steel.
Yeah.
I will then pitch a Sharpened Steel. Swing in for 5.
Swing in for 5, he says. So I'll go for a block for 3.
Okay. I will attack react. So boost it up to a 7.
So I'll take 4. Yeah.
I'm then going to...
You're going to break it?
Break it, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I'll swing in again for 3. So do you want... How much did you take?
I take I'll take 4 from this.
4, okay, sweet.
I'll just wait for you to...
Yeah, no worries. I'll get rid of those, and then... 1 mana floating, but no cards in hand.
We'll block for 3.
Okay. Right, over to you, buddy.
Oh.
What, 3?
Sure, yours.
Play a Sharpened Steel.
Yeah.
Then pitch and Overpower. Play a Nature's Path Pilgrimage. And swing in for
8.
8.
Right. 3, 6, 8.
Quick.
4. The depth of Guardian.
I'll pitch an energy potion. You didn't have any reactions?
No.
Steel Blade Shunt.
Yep.
Blocking 4.
Take that one. Yours.
Pitch a Razor's Reflex.
Yeah.
Swinging for 3.
We're both on 9. I'll take 3. Unless you have a reaction.
Takes next, unless you have a defense reaction.
No. Down to 3.
Oh, shoot, ready?
3 go again.
3.
3 go again.
What, 3?
I'll play the Stonewall.
What does Stonewall do?
Plus 2 to my cards that cost 3 or more when they block.
Okay.
So they block for 5.
No
and then swing for 4.
Is that just for next second or for next turn?
Next turn.
Yeah. I'll block 3 and take 1.
Yep. Over to you.
Easy turn. Pitch, swing for 3. Perfectly lethal.
Block 3.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, I should have done that with that card. Dominate. 6. If it crushes, -2 on your next attack.
Block 3?
Yeah. Let's take 3. No crush effect.
I was on 8. 5,
Yeah.
6, 7. Yeah, that's right. It didn't update in the middle. Don't like that stream deck. Right, I'll pitch a stroke of Foresight. Swing in for 3.
Well, I think I lose always here, pretty much. I'll block for 5.
Okay. I will raise a reflex.
Yep.
Any defense, and I will strike with Foresight. Okay. Good game, mate.
Yeah. Just a pretty hard matchup.
Yeah.
I think Dorinthia just is nuts. 20 health. I can't put the pressure on. And then when I got that, I thought I'd made it so as crippling was coming up next, but it was the hand afterwards. It was coming back.
Okay.
I thought, right, I'll do this. I know it's a 3 blues and crippling coming up.
we have got one game that has gone into overtime due to judge call. So we're just waiting for that final game to come through before we get you ready for the 6th round, which will be your final round of Swiss. Do stay tuned because we will have a top 8 cut, which will see quarters, semis, and a final. So stay tuned. Okay, then, thank you for bearing with us there. These are your standings going into round 5. So there are quite a number of players there at the top end of the tree that will be fighting for that winning in. We do have the 2 Matts on 5-0, and we do have several 4-1 players in there, including a few players that we have seen on our stream throughout the day. So we are looking forward to seeing some of the players in that last round. Stay tuned for that coming up. Up next for our round 6, we have chosen our Chain versus Prism matchup, which is featuring Push the Point Simon Denny. Both these players are on 3 and 2, so they're hoping to finish out the day with an extra win, pushing that over to an actual winning record. So stay tuned and we'll get that underway shortly for you.
You have for me to cut? Want a bit more of a shuffle after my board, nothing. No worry. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Have a good game. Did you choose first or second? I chose first. Cool. Alrighty then. All right. We can try, can't we? Let's go. Art of War. Cool. Choosing +1/+1. Yeah. And banish, draw 2. Yes, sure. So we'll go +1/+1, vanish, yeah, and draw 2. I'm going to play a Gorgonian Tome, draw 1. Yep. Minnoism. Nice. The little, no reveal. For 3, 6, 7, go again. And 2 floating. Yeah. For 6, right? 7 because of the Art of War. Yeah. I'll heal her. Okay. Floating 2. Yeah. And popping a Herald of Protection soul. Okay. Draw a card. Some nice tokens you got there. I like that. And I'm only going to defend with a War Tune for 3. Okay, so taking 4. Yeah. Down. Yeah. Down to 36. Yeah. I'm going to break the chain and Soul Shackle. And I'm going to use 1 to pay for Rosetta. 2 + 2. 2 arcane and 2 physical. Yeah, I'll take all of it and go down to 32. How many cards in hand, please? 2. And you've got 2 floating. Yeah. Anything before I proceed to end phase? Yeah, I'll make a Spectral Shield. Okay. In response,
I use my remaining action point to play Ghostly Visit for 4.
Seems cool and good.
Sorry, for 5 because of the artwork.
Yeah. 4 block.
4 block. I'll move to end phase, Arsenal card.
And we draw.
I'll draw 4. Over to you.
Cool. Energy counter on the tunic.
Yep.
Herald of Triumph, pitching a Celestial Cataclysm.
Yeah.
So Herald in yellow and
6. Go again. No blocks, any reactions?
No, I'm Gucci.
Take 6 down to 34.
We'll go to Soul. I'll attack my Spectral Shield.
No blocks.
You on 33?
33, yeah.
I'll make Spectral Shield.
Yeah.
Which I'll use to attack.
Nothing floating, 1 card in hand.
Nothing floating, 1 card in hand.
Okay, no blocks. Taking 10 to 32.
You want to get your life tracker on that? I'll pass priority in my action.
Nothing from me before end phase. Thank you.
Back to you.
I will banish 1. Just let me know when you're happy.
Go ahead.
Unhallowed Rites. Captain's Call with mode Go Again. Unhallowed Rites for 4 Go Again with 2 floating. I don't think I have anything to put back. No non-attack actions with Blood Debt in my graveyard.
I'm gonna block the footsteps and pay the 1 for it floating 2.
Okay. Alrighty then.
Any tricks?
No, that will be taking 3. Taking 1.
Yeah, after the 2 shield.
31.
Yeah.
Alright, I will break the chain, make a soul shackle. Rosetta Thorn for 2+2.
The 2 arcane happens no matter what, right?
Yeah, because I played a non-attack
Yeah,
action and an attack action.
Not conditional on the attack damage, is it? So, I'm going to say that that is cool and good, and I'll take off 4.
Take off 4 down to 27.
Absolutely.
Then we're going to break the chain again to play a Howl from Beyond, pitching a blue Minoism to pay for it. And then a Consuming Volition, costing 1, coming in for 7. Because I've done Arcane, if it hits, you discard a card.
Let's have all of that happen.
Okay, taking 7.
Yeah, down to
20.
I get to choose card in discard,
Yes,
right?
you do, yeah. Alright. Nothing more from me before end phase?
Cool. Yeah, I'm going to do things.
Okay.
So I'm going to be pitching Merciful Retribution to bring up Jen.
Okay. Happy for me to draw?
Yeah, go ahead and let me know when we're in my beginning.
Over to you.
Energy counter and tunic,
Yeah.
Genesis.
Yeah.
Health protection, it's light and illusion.
Yeah.
So I'll make Spectral Shield and draw a card. I will attack with Genesis.
No block. Any reactions?
No, you go down to 31.
Yeah.
I'll pass priority in my action phase.
Nothing from me.
Go to end, Arsenal, and over to you.
Let me know when you're ready for me to banish.
Go ahead.
Vexing Malice blue. Hovering Skies blue. No good. Hmm. Okay, we're going to Soul Shackle. For 3. Going to play a Captain's Call. It's not Shadow or Runeblade.
Yeah.
So not affected. And then we're going to...
what was the mode on it, sorry?
Sorry, go again on that one. No, sorry,
Which
what am I saying? Mode on this one, +2.
Right, okay,
So,
cool. No
Soul
problem.
Shackle,
Yeah.
+2. I do apologise.
Not to worry.
Vexing Malice, pitching, Captain's Call.
Right.
1 floating, coming at you for 2 arcane and 3 physical.
You've already done your chain activation. Yeah. You've made a third.
I've made a
already.
third one. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll all happen.
Okay.
So 3 from the attack damage.
So
and
2
from the
yeah.
arcane. This is going to stop 1.
Yeah, so down to 19 from the arcane and then 16 from the physical. And then we'll just go with my 1 floating at the Genesis.
Makes sense.
Anything before I move to end step?
You go ahead.
Got a card in Arsenal. Pass to you.
Yeah, cool. Token on the tunic. Can I get eyes on your banish on for a second, please? Thank you. Actually do sort of throw that at this. Thank you for your patience.
No, you're okay.
It's going to be pitching Herald of Judgment, because I'm not going to get immediate value out of it, to play the Herald of Protection from Arsenal.
7.
Yeah, and this is one that makes the shield as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. Got 3 cards in hand. No blocks from me.
Cool. No attack reactions, any defense reactions?
No. I'm going to take 7. Down.
Beyond hit triggers as well? Yeah.
24.
You want to change? Oh, it's been done for
It's
you.
being done. I did pre-warn them. I'd be terrible at remembering.
And then I'm going to pitch a blip.
Yeah.
And use the energy counters. To play a Tome of Divinity to draw 3 cards.
All right.
Attack with a Herald of Erudition. 5 with Dominate Phantasm, and if it hits scores, the soul draws 2. Makes sense, yeah. Then. Thank you for your patience. I'm going to trigger Prism Floating 1.
Yeah.
Attack with Spectral Shield.
No block. 23. Oh, we're both at it now.
And I'll pass priority in my action phase.
Nothing from me.
Let's go to land and get that in Arsenal.
Let me know when you're ready for me to banish.
I'm just going to order these appropriately. Go ahead and banish.
Okay, banishing 3.
Yeah.
Bounding Demigod blue.
Mm-hmm.
Time Snap Potion. Consuming Volition. Bounding Demigod stays in there. I'm going to play a Belittle. Pitching a Bounding Demigod, 1 floating, and revealing a Riftbind to go and find a Minimalism.
Yeah.
Red Minimalism?
Yeah.
I will put the red Riftbind and the red Minimalism back in my hand if you're happy with that.
Yeah.
Coming at you for 3 with Go Again.
Yeah. Go ahead and block with Footsteps and I'll
Yeah.
pay for it.
Okay.
Floating 2. Any attack actions?
No attack reaction.
I will take 2.
Taking 2 down to 14.
14.
I play a Shadow Averser, banishing a Riftbind, giving it Go Again. So 2 Go Again.
I will take that 2 unless you're doing anything. Oh, sorry, totally. That should have been gone from the last attack.
Okay.
But I think it's the same maths if we just take it off from this one
Sure.
instead.
Down to taking
13?
1. Down to 13.
Sorry about that.
That's okay. I have been known to do similar things. All right, we're going to break the chain. Going to play a red Minimalism, sorry. Going to play a Rebel in Rune Blood, making 4 rune chants. We're going to Soul Shackle. 4. Then we're going to use our 1 floating to play a Riftbind. So I've played 2 non-attack actions. Riftbind gets +1 for each one played. So 3, 4, 5, plus the Minnoism adds 3, 8. So 4 arcane and 8 physical coming at you.
Right.
With Go Again.
It was eight like normal attack damage, wasn't it? Okay.
So yeah, four arcane in ones, and then 8. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And Tom, try and draw 2 cards that can actually block.
Okay.
So nothing in defense step. They
So-
go as soon as the card's played, don't they? So I'm down to
9.
And from those.
So they're gone.
And with regards to the actual attack, nothing in defense there.
Okay.
All shield.
Okay, taking 2.
Yeah.
Down 7. And then with my go again, I'm just going to play out a Bounding Demigon blue for 2 from Banished.
Seems super good. I'll go to 5.
I will take 1 blood debt down to 22.
You've been gone there.
Okay. I'll draw 4. Over to you.
Yeah. Energy counter and tunic. See, go.
All right. Let me know when you're happy and I'll banish 4.
I am ecstatic.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So mutated mass can be played from banish. I lose an Art of War and a Soul Reaping. You'll be pleased to hear.
Oh yeah.
Just thinking. Sorry about this.
No. I doubt we'll go to time.
All right. Mothrin Skies. Runic Reclamation. So 7 go again. If it hits, I create a ridge on.
Yeah. Block 6.
Yeah.
Make Spectral Shield, floating 1.
Yeah. Okay.
So one gets through, which would be the shield.
So one gets through, takes the shield, and
if it doesn't deal damage,
it doesn't hit, exactly, yeah. Fine. And then we will... Let's break the chain. The shackle. 2+2.
Yeah. Resource is already there,
Yeah,
right? So
okay.
may as well stop one of it.
We're taking the 2 arcane.
Yeah.
Down to 3.
And taking another
Taking
point.
1 down to 2.
Yeah. Easy, right where I want you.
Yeah. I'll take 2 blood debt down to 20.
Yeah.
Ooh. I'll draw 4.
Yeah.
Over to you.
Yeah. Going to pitch protection, make spectral shield.
Yeah.
And I'll attack you with third spectral shield.
No blocks.
19, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go into end unless do you have anything in my turn or
nothing?
Cool.
Let's go. Soul Shackle. Oh, I do apologise. I need to banish. Let me know.
5 cards, yeah.
Let me know. You happy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 Riftbind. Sorry about that.
Not to worry. Good a card of 2.
So now I'm going to Soul Shackle. And we'll play that Runic Reclamation.
Yeah.
For 7, go again. Okay, 7. Play a Swarming Gloom Veil because I've made an aura this turn. It gets go again. 3, go again.
Block 1.
Yeah.
Any tricks?
No.
So it's 2 against 1.
3.
3 against 1,
3,
which is 2 damage.
Yeah,
One's that.
going down
and
to
then
1.
take 1.
I'm going to break the chain by pitching to make a rune chant. 1 floating. I'm going to play a mutated mass from Banished. Coming in, because there's 2 cards with different pitch values, it's coming in for 4 and 1 arcane.
Block 2. Okay.
Well played.
It wasn't. I've literally. Congratulations to Simon Denning, pulling it through with chain. Looked like that was more of a herald build for Prism. Just caught out on trying to fatigue and block out. But fantastic win for Simon. He now finishes the day on 4 and 2. Whether or not he's on the bubble to get through into the top cut, we'll have to wait and see. We'll try and get Simon up for an interview soon when the hubbub of the room dies down a bit. Hi, welcome back to Living Realms. Gosford, and I am joined by Simon Denning. You're in some sort of play.
Something called Push the Point. I don't
There
know
we
if you've
go.
heard about it.
No. Well, there's the plug. Brilliant. So go check it out on Spotify and all great things like that. So, Chain.
Yeah, Chain.
Chain. You've switched to Chain. The Briar Man, the Briar Earth package.
Yeah, not your normal Cheerios Briar. A bit of a different Earth go tool / wide when it needed to. And that just wasn't cutting it at the moment. The current meta isn't built. So I thought I'd give Chain a go. I used to play a lot of Katsu. Chain goes wide, can be aggressive. Still a Rune Blade, so felt a bit more familiar. And I've been enjoying it. I've been playing it about 2.5 weeks now. Did my first ProQuest.
So you picked it up and you came top 8 with Balls and Swords.
So I had the day before to practice, and then took Boards and Swords to play, which was fun, and then got knocked out by Starvo, which is expected, I guess.
You know the matchup, haven't you? It's a tie one. Even Rob Cat would say.
I mean,
it's a tie game.
If I banish poorly and they get a few more activations, or vice versa, it can go either way. So today I've beaten one Starvo and lost to one Starvo. It's a fun game. I think it's a bit more interactive with Chain at least than it was with Briar, which felt a bit like I'm sitting back and just taking all the damage. I don't know if Chain is top tier. I don't think he's quite there yet. But we've definitely got a nice sort of triangle of Prism, Starvo, and Viscerai hanging around.
The Chain is kind of like knocking on the door a little bit. He's done like you've done well against it. We've seen Rob Cat do well against it.
2 finals, 1-1, 1.5.
Yeah, so we know he can do it. It's fine tuning it and knowing the play and being more comfortable with it.
Yeah, I think with any deck like that, with your Prisms and your Chains and your Viscerai, reps are really important. The more you can practice, the more you're going to be making the difficult decisions quicker, with less mental energy, and that gives you a bit more of an edge over a longer tournament. We've done 6 rounds already, top cut to come. I don't think I'll make the cut today, but if you're going to play a deck for 9 rounds or longer for the big events, you've got to know it inside out, and you've got to be able to make those plays without expending any excess mental energy. So,
yeah, there's a lot of exhausted faces here already. You're looking around a lot. I'm glad it's only 6 today. But let's come off Chain. You are what I consider to be Mr. Katsu. I knew you. You know, when we first met, you were on Katsu. So you've come off Katsu for now 2 sets.
Yeah.
Do you think Katsu can actually come back with now he's got with 100 wins, he's got his not Flood of Force, but Breaking Tide. He's got a lot more ways to tutor cards to hit those combats.
Yeah, so
Is it we're being lazy again in not trying to find the puzzle pieces for him, or do you think he's not quite there?
So I think in a similar way to Chain, he can be competitive in the right matchups, but he's not quite there. He hasn't got good matchups across the board.
Yeah.
So we've seen people take Katsu to top 8, and we've seen people in the US win events with Katsu in the current meta. My feeling is that he does okay into Prism, he does okay into Starvo, he loses to Rune Blade. And I don't think you can go into a meta with a sort of almost an unwinnable matchup against the third of the top 3.
You could say that, but in Australia, the guy playing Bristol dodged it prior.
That's just true. Yeah. So there's an element of tournament luck. I would love to play Katsu, but in my early testing in the Everfest meta, he just couldn't beat the Viscerai at the Chain, and I felt that was going to be a big part of the meta at the moment. And you're right. If you get lucky and you dodge all of the Rune Blade,
sometimes you have to ride your luck.
Yeah. But no, it would be good to get back to playing some Ninja at some point. There's a Blitz season coming up, so that might be an opportunity to play some Ninja again.
Yeah, but are you talking Benji? We're going into Blitz, aren't
Maybe,
we? So,
yeah.
like Katsu traditionally isn't taking
No,
Blitz.
it's not
It was
Katsu.
Ira, and now Benji seems to have
The boy Benji, who can seemingly do 40 damage in a turn if you're lucky. There might be a go at that. I haven't tested much Blitz lately. We'll see.
It's always a pleasure to speak to you, to spend time with you. The
always
amazing Simon Denning. Thank you.
Thanks very much.
Okay, then we've got about 4 minutes left on this round, and then we're going to try and get a little break before we go to the top 8. So bear with us. And then all right, so we do have our standings for the day, the final standings after round 6. You will see, obviously, we've got the two mats at the top. Isaac Murray, who did take a ProQuest yesterday, Rob Cann, Jacob Hand, Thomas Farrow, Mark Warren, and Aaron Parsons. So a lot of these names we have already featured on the stream. So we will be getting them underway as soon as we can. Congratulations to everybody that took part today, and also congratulations to those that have made it into the top 8. It's been a fantastic game for those that are in the Swiss rounds. Hope everybody has enjoyed it. Hope everybody's been enjoying it, watching it along at home. So, like I say, we should hopefully get that underway fairly shortly, and we're just letting our top 8 players have a bit of a break and saying farewell to their fellow players that won't be sticking around for the top 8 cut. So we've got 3 more rounds still to go for you. Stay tuned. Okay then, everybody, thank you for staying with us. Our top 8s have about 10 to 15 minutes just before they get underway on a break. However, they may choose to come back in a little bit earlier. Obviously, with the time getting on now, we still do have 3 rounds to go, potentially over their own time, so they could be quite long. Now, hopefully they won't be that long, and these guys have had a tiring day. So this is your hero breakdown for the top 8. We have the 3 prison players in Matt, and I believe Isaac. We have the dash player in Aaron. We have 2 chains, and we have 2 Starbow. So obviously Chain taking the place of Viscerai here today, which is a little bit of a shock, a little bit of a turn up of events. But I think those players that have had Chain have done really, really well. That ability to Soul Shackle really does kick off. So we will be putting Aaron and Matt folks on our stream. So you will be seeing Prism versus Dash. That will be coming up quite shortly. Stay tuned. our top 80 is just about to get underway. Our players are just finishing up shuffling, sideboards in, and whatnot. So we'll get you underway shortly.
Best of luck.
Yeah, you too, man. You too. I just want to check my equipment before I lock it in and present.
Well, that's my item card right there.
These are some spectral shields.
Yep.
This is.
The chosen item card there.
I'm gonna make sure I shuffle real good because my deck was sorted from the deck checks too.
That's no worries.
You have a slightly quicker ride home than me at the end of the night.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'll literally just drive 5 minutes and I'll just get straight in bed.
Yeah, that's fair. Put a podcast on and ride the night away.
What do you listen to?
I listened to the Push the Point podcast on the way up.
Oh, right, yeah.
I'll probably just see if Arsenal Pass have anything new to listen to. Although I normally listen to it when I go to sleep, so it's probably not a great one to. There's probably some dangerous association there, you know, for a 3-hour drive at midnight. All right. Cool. Best of luck, bud.
Same to you, fella.
It's a chunky deck.
It's a double slave.
All them valuable dash cards.
Yeah, all of those valuable dash cards, yeah.
All right. Like I said, I'm going first.
Yeah, no worries.
I am playing prisoner. That part, I think you were aware of. Goliath got that. Okay, cool. I will pitch 5. A merciful retribution.
Yep. Arsenal.
Arsenal, and pass the turn to you.
So, pitch. 1 on the pistol, 2 floating.
Yep.
Set that down to 1. Put 1 on the induction chamber. And then come over with pistol for 2. Into yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, block for 3.
That's an attack reaction. Give it a go again.
Yeah.
I'll then break the chain by putting the 1 on the pistol.
Yeah.
Pitch this.
Yep.
Let's put 1 on the induction chamber with 2
Yep.
floating. Use the other 2. Come in with a throttle 6, and I will boost.
Yep.
That's 6. Go again. Move that up a little bit so you can
You
see the
have how much
vanish.
resources going? You have no resources, right?
I have no resources now. 1 card in hand. Go again.
Got 6.
And then I will finish off pistol into merciful.
Yeah, 1 arcane and yeah, 1 arcane. It goes to my soul.
And I will
Needs in my jacket.
move to end step to Arsenal.
Um,
Any response?
no, that should be fine, bud. You can Arsenal.
Yeah, no worries.
So you're on 39.
Yep.
I am on 40.
Yep. And I'll pass.
Pick up my tunic. Player is bending out, and I'll pass it on to you.
Let you know.
Oh, thank you.
Yes. I'll pitch this to put 1 on the pistol, 1 floating. Start off with pistol into yourself for 2.
Yeah, I'll take it. 37. Wait, 38, sorry.
38, yeah.
You're on 39. Down to... Yeah.
I will then break the chain.
Yep.
On the pistol.
Yep.
Yeah. 0 to 60. 4, and I will boost. Miss target. So 4, no go again.
Take 4, down to 34.
As an instant. Gain 1 action point.
Yeah, that's fine, yeah. I'm on 34.
Yep. Clear that up. And an action point, don't have to go again. T-bone into yourself, and I'll boost. 3 go again, and you must block with a piece of equipment.
Block, take 3. So we get a damage. But take 3.
Yeah. And we'll do a pistol into haze bending.
Yeah, and then I'll make a spectral shield.
Pass turn on that.
Oh, this is destroyed. No, it's not destroyed. It's there. I will pick up my tunic. Switch to play a Herald of Protection. For 5.
Going for 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Block 1. Any attack reactions?
It's 2, right? You got for 2, that's fine.
No, I'm blocking for 1. You're on low life.
Oh, you're right, yeah, sorry, yeah, blocking for 1.
Any attack reactions?
Nah.
Block 5. Op.
Yep.
I'll...
Yeah, that is fully blocked. I will attack you with a Spectral Shield.
Declare no defense.
Take 1, go to 38. Tunic. Miraging Metamorph. Let's see, what did you posted? No, maybe.
I'll block 6.
So you take 1.
Yep.
Down to 37. On 31, that's all cool. I will play out my Shimmers of Silver. Arsenal and pass the turn.
Okay. Start my turn by pitching to put 1 on the pistol. 2 floating.
Yep.
Go pistol into yourself for 2.
No. No blocks yet.
That's an attack reaction. I'll give it go again.
Yeah, take 2. Take 1, sorry.
Take 1, yeah.
Down to 30.
I will break the chain by putting 1 on the pistol.
Yeah.
And then using 1, I'll come at you for 4 and I'll boost. That's 4. Go again.
I will all right. Take 4 yet. 26.
And then pistol into Shimmers. And pass turn.
Sure.
Unless there's any end of turn sequences you'd like to do.
Nah, you're good. I will pitch 6. Powerball. Then I will make a spectral shield with my 2 floating. Play shimmers. Then I'll pass on my card and pass it.
Yeah, no worries. Pitch to put 1 on pistol. 2 floating. Then put 1 on the chamber. Pistol into yourself for 2.
Yeah, I will take 2.
Attack reaction, give it a go again.
Yeah. I'll take 1, so I get down to
So you take
25.
I'll then break the chain by putting a counter on.
Yep.
Play a T-bone, and I'll boost. Hit. So 3, go again. Piece of equipment.
Take a 3. Got 2. So I go to 23. You're on 37.
I'll then pitch 2, play an induction chamber, and pass. Any end phase?
Thinking. So.
Okay.
Yep. Get on myself.
Okay.
I will attack you with a Shimmers of Silver for 2. They're getting a counter from its effect.
Block 3.
I will pitch 5. Then Ode to Wrath. So it gets go again. 1 floating. I will attack with a Parable of Humility for 1, but it will hit for 2.
Yeah, declare no defense. Take 2.
Take 2, and then attack with an Ode to Wrath as well. So 35, the Ode to Wrath coming in.
Same again. I'll declare no defense.
Alright, 33. Use my 1 floating to play Fortune for 7. or block 8. I'm blocking. Right. Okay. That is fully blocked. So I will arsenal this card. And pass my turn. Yep.
Okay, so I'm going to pitch this. 2 floaters to put 1 on the induction chamber. And that down to 1 to put 1 on the other induction chamber.
Yep.
And I will attack into code.
I need to ask a question I don't know the answer to, away from the table. Is that right? Should I take this off? I don't know how my card works. I wanted to make sure I understood. They did not work how I wanted them to, so. But glad we didn't give that one a go. It would not have worked out for me. So it will die.
Okay.
All right.
Take 1.
What?
One
Oh, no,
triggers off
that's
itself.
merciful.
Oh, sorry, yeah, apologies.
That's down, mate. No worries.
Yeah, I'll pass on any end of turn sequences.
I will. Unit out. Pitch a Parable of Humility. Play a Herald of Protection for 6.
Block 6.
I will attack with a Parable of Humility for 2.
Declare no block.
Take 2. I will attack with the Shimmers. So 31 plays 23. That's right. Yep.
3 cards in hand.
Yeah, and then this is attacking for 3 cards.
I'll declare no block.
29.
Yep.
I will Tunic. I already said it, so it's fine. War Tune Herald for 6.
Declare no blocks.
Yeah, sure.
6/6.
23. Goes to my soul. I will pitch. I will pitch 2 to make a spectral shoot. Attack you for 1.
No blocks.
22 to 23. Oh, Arsenal card. Good.
Bit the Goliath Gauntlet.
Wait. You got it?
That's done, yeah.
I will. Uh, um, I pitch enough. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Go ahead. You can play your card.
On a conquer for agencies.
I will. Not the first. Then I will pitch. Yeah, I'll pitch this to play.
Pay for that. If you're blocking 3, 5.
Yeah. So I will lose the spectral shield.
Still hitting you for 1. Oh yeah, sorry.
Enter on my pocket.
Last turn.
Yeah,
and
go to my
first,
turn.
yeah.
Bottom, sorry. Yeah. I will pitch Genesis, play a Herald of Erudition for 5 dominant.
What was skull cap? Any attack reactions?
I will attack with a Parable for 3.
Block 3.
Attack with Shimmers for 2.
I'll play no defense on that.
Go to 20. And I will play a haze bending. And
Pitch this to put one on the pistol.
Yep.
One floating.
Yep.
And we'll go pistol into the parable.
Parable. Parable dies. Haze bending triggers. I'll make a spec. Item.
Blind phase.
Yep, fine.
Arsenal pass. Yep.
I will pitch. A War Tune Herald for 5 on floating. Both of them.
Declare no blocks.
Lost priority to damage.
Which?
5. 15. Goes to soul. I will attack with a haze bending for 2.
Declare no blocks.
Take 2. 13. Attack with a shimmers for 2.
Declare no blocks.
Take 2 to 11. Attack with a spectral shield for
Declare no
1.
blocks.
10. I will play a Fortune Herald for 6.
Declare no block.
Takes 6. Go to 4. Goes to my soul. Need to think. Yeah, I will pitch this to make a spectral shield. I'll attack for 1.
No block.
Go to 3. Plus 2.
This 2 floating. Put in a high octane card.
Yeah, I'm thinking you have. I guess I'm going to respond to the high octane. Card, so read a boost card, I guess. There we go. You boost as part of paying the cost. Yeah. High octane. Ooh. Yeah, go on then. You good. Go ahead.
Sure, yep. Boost into yourself. 1. You must block it with a piece of equipment.
Pitch for You generate an action point, right?
I'm on net 2 because I've got the go
Yeah,
again.
after, yeah. I will, just block 4.
Yep. Same chain. T-bone. Boost. 3. Piece of equipment.
Not just putting this here because it will be blocking, but I'm not done with my blocks yet. I'm thinking still. I'm still thinking. Now you have 3 action
cards.
points.
Yeah, I've got 3 action points, 2 cards in hand, and 2 V-Soft.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'll take 1.
T-bone boost. I'm not boosting, sorry. Sorry,
You're not
just
boosting.
T-bone. But it's because. So if you control a card on the combat chain that was boosted,
Yeah,
the
yeah, that
defending
makes
hero
sense.
must
That works.
defend.
Cool.
So you've got to
So
follow
you
the
get
tunic.
Yeah, so I will take 1.
Drops me down to 2 action points because I didn't boost to get the go again.
So I lose 1 life. 22.
I'm coming in for.
And
You're
I'm blocking for 1.
And you're blocked with a spectral.
Oh, yeah,
shield.
yeah, thank you. So I'm on 23 still. Thank you. Floating.
I'll break the chain by putting 1 on the pistol.
Yep.
All your equipment go back.
2 counters now.
Yep. One of my action points, I'll attack into shimmers. Down to 1 action point.
Shimmers dies and I make a spectral shield.
Then break the chain, putting 1 on the pistol.
Yep.
Go pistol into yourself for 2.
Me for 2. Take 2.
Attack reaction, give it a go again.
Yep. 21.
Pitch. 1 on the pistol, 1 floating. Pistol into yourself for 2.
Remember to block with this. Yep.
That reaction, go again. 1 on the pistol.
I took 1 for the attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm on 20, right? Yeah, I'm on 20.
And then the last plasma pistol into the haze bending.
Haze bending is.
And 1 step.
What about this? No resources on anything. One block on table. We'll make a spectral shield here.
Yep, okay. I'll draw up.
I will. Attack you with a spectral shield.
Block 1.
I'll pay 4. The Parable of Humility. Attack for 1.
By no blocks.
Get a 2. The life cycles are 20 to 2. Oh, positive.
Three, one on the pistol. Two floating. Down to one to put one on the induction chamber. Into yourself for two.
Resource, 2 cards.
3 cards.
3 cards, sorry, 1 on an induction chamber. Yep. Take the 2, get an 18.
As an attack reaction, give it a go again.
Oh, so I got a 19, so it's a spectrum.
Pitch this. Or A2. Throttle. Boost.
Yep.
6, go again.
Yeah, I'll take 5. 13.
With the remaining 2, I'll play a Dissolution Sphere.
Oh no, sorry. I've written that I'm on 18, but I'm actually on 19 because I had the spectral that died up. So I'm on 19, and I take 5 to 14.
Okay.
So,
Play Dissolution Sphere. Oh, that does, yeah.
not particularly.
I'll let you have a read of it.
That's fine, bud. Right then, I will
Go towards end step.
Pitch 6. Genesis. Go to my turn. Put this card into my soul, make a Spectral Shield, draw a card. Pass on the card. That's the turn to you, bud.
Of course. So, start my turn. Take the counter off. Three.
Yep.
Put 1 on the plasma pistol.
Yep.
2 floating.
Yep.
Down to 1 to put 1 on
Yep.
the induction chamber. I'll go plasma pistol into yourself for 2.
Take 1, go to 13.
Direction, go again.
Yep.
Further 1 playing a Command and Conquer. Summary. Non-floating, 1 in hand.
Yeah, thinking. have no resources, 1 card in hand.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Block for 5.
Keep that in hand or out. I'll keep it in hand.
Alright.
And I'll go towards end step.
Yeah. But start my turn.
Okay, just 1 second.
I will. This card into my soul to make a spectral shield. Draw a card. So the life total was off 13 to 2. Yeah, cool. We're still on the same page. I will pitch 2. So Miraging Metamorph for 7.
Block 10.
Yeah, I will make a Parable of Humility copy. If I do it like this, is this clear? That's all right, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. I will gain an action point on destroying.
Sorry, what are you doing, sorry?
Oh, I pay for Phantasmal Footsteps
Right.
effect to get an action point. I will ask on a card.
Okay.
And pass the turn.
So, come my turn. Dissolution Sphere.
Yep.
Pitch. Play High Octane. Draw a card. Use 1 to play a dip it 5 into yourself, boost. It. That's 2 action points net.
Alright, I will.
Go again and 1 from the High Octane.
You got 2 action points. Yeah, I will declare a box. Take 2. Go to 11. 1 floating. Cool.
Use that resource,
Yep.
put it on the pistol. Pitch. 2 floating to put 1 on the induction chamber.
Yep.
Down to 1 to put it on the other induction chamber.
Yep.
And then we'll go into Genesis. Will knock me down to 1 action
Yep.
point. 1 resource on the Teklo Plasma Pistol and into the original copy.
Oh, is it alright if I just to make the board clearer? That makes no difference if I just. That way I don't have a random metamorph to play. Yeah, is that right?
Does it make no difference?
It makes no difference. It just
Okay.
it makes the board clearer for you and for me.
I know
right?
it functions the exact same, but in
Yeah.
terms of actually attacking,
that's-
I'd prefer to get rid of the original.
Sure, if you want, we can do that like that.
No, it's
Yeah.
all right.
Just
I
for the
don't-
people watching and for
yeah.
you and for me as well.
I
it
didn't
makes
know
that
whether
bit
there were
clearer.
any
There is no difference.
underlying benefits.
At least not
etc.
one that I'm aware of. No.
And I'll move to end step.
Yeah. I will let that happen. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Charging and taking non-token copies of.
All right, so that'd be a token, that one itself.
Turn it upside down. Yeah. So that isn't.
It doesn't. It just says a copy of a token. You can copy Spectre, so that's not true. It's fine. Let's just put this here. Let's just put this here like you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. Just I don't know how. I just thought it would be clearer, but there's going to be. We don't need to.
I knew
It's
there was a
fine.
reason why you went for original. So when Mirage Metaphors is designed, create a token that's a copy of an aura you control. I suppose. Yeah. Right, non-token.
Yeah, there's your
Okay.
reason. There's your reason.
So
Yeah,
I'll.
that's found. No worries. This is a parable of humility. Everybody knows it.
Yep.
No one has a word to say about that. I'll pitch to a Herald of Triumph for 6. This is a haze. This is a parable of humility, to be clear. I want to make sure everyone's clear.
Block 3. Yeah, attack reactions.
No.
Bench react for a fate.
You can opt.
Opt. Choose to get on top.
Alright, I will attack for 1 with a with a parable of humility. Sorry.
Yeah, decline no blocks.
Got a 1.
Yep.
I will play a fractal replication 6.
Block 6.
Then I will. You have no cards in hand, right?
Get a spectral.
Yep.
Okay, then that was quite a long, drawn-out game by players. Obviously, there was a little bit of fatigue setting in for both, and obviously a little bit of interaction with how it works. So hopefully that was enjoyable for everybody involved. We will obviously move to a top 4. It's likely that we'll give the players just a few minutes to get themselves organised after that before we go ahead. Stay tuned. Right then, everybody. Our players are just getting their sideboards ready for this top 4 game. We will have Prism for Matt Folks and Starvo for Jacob Hands. So bear with us shortly.
Yeah, we're good. We're good to go.
Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome. All right, thank you. All right, best of luck, bud.
You too, boss.
Boss. Hmm. 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 Hmm.
I want to be hand shuffling. I got crucified for that last time I was on stream. Oh, sick.
That's a flick harder. All right. I will. Pitch 7 play not quite sentinel. That's
Ending turn, yeah?
Yeah.
Thinking.
If I say ending turn, I pass priority.
Yeah, of course.
Technically, I have one floating, but
We'll shock charmers twice.
step one. Quite a nice intense first turn I've ever played.
That was we mean to go on.
All right, cool, man. Go ahead, bud.
Oh, so yeah,
Yeah. I will pitch 4. Genesis.
Lightning set. I'm my turn again.
Yeah. Got my tunic. I will. Pass on a club. Pass a turn.
Oh, turn. You. 11 dominate.
Yeah, I will. Take 11. 29. Once the trigger, will pitch 4. Nice for retribution. I'll put a card from the hand on the bottom of it. Hammer the goes to my soul. You take 1 arcane. 39. It's 29. That's not bad. Get my tunic. Yeah, I'll pass priority. That's fine. So you nice. Take 9, go to 20. Rusty. Okay. I will take anything in response to the frostbite. Yeah, attempt. Yeah, I will go my turn. What with a 6 attack? It's destroyed, and I will gain an action point.
Sure.
Um. Yeah, I will. Who's bending?
Okay.
What's the turn?
Start of turn, I'll show you Candle Hold and Eisenhoff.
Okay.
I will play said Candle Hold.
Targets.
Oakenhold, and what can I target? Lightning, Elemental. Unit for Crown of Seats. Okay.
Just thinking. You have 2 pulse. Sorry, the other card you put on top of other than Oakenhold was a.
Oh, can I not? Sorry. Are we okay to go back, or is that?
Well, I mean, we have to go back, right? It's just not a legal play. That's fine. You can just change it, take your time. There's no rush, but.
Sorry about that, dude.
No, it's cool.
Go Lightning Surge instead.
That will resolve.
Okay. Then we'll go 11 Dominate again. At you.
Me? Coming at me.
Coming at you.
Well, 16.
You are, yeah.
Okay, let's think. Where I went. So you ended up putting the surge on top, or
Lightning Surge? Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Blue.
And you fuse with the Pulse of Eisenloft in your hand. Yeah. I will. So take 8. No, that's right. I am on 8.
Yes.
Cool. So trigger.
Yep. You can keep this one.
You can have this one as a treat. Okay.
On me.
They're randomly on the bottom right. I don't.
No, you can choose the order.
In any order. Nice. That order.
But you know, when we get round to the second stack of our deck.
Frosty hammer at you.
Me.
Hey.
I think I'm on lower life, so what for 4?
Yep.
Um, get counter and skull cap. It's destroyed.
Yeah. I'll attempt on my turn.
You may. Tunic is up. My turn is I will play a Pierce Reality.
Very nice.
I will pass the turn to you.
WS.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Then, yeah.
I'll check that tunic. I'll not show you some things.
Nice.
Show you this thing. 11 at you.
Very nice.
Floating. Where's my pitch?
Two floating.
Yeah. It doesn't trigger the crush.
I know it doesn't, but just trying to work out when it triggers. It triggers in the chain link resolution step, right?
So it has to.
It's a hit. Yeah, so it triggers in chain link resolution. Cool. Let's think then. So we have two floating no cards.
Yeah.
So if I go. Okay. I'll block 4. 8.
Okay. I'll actually shot chance.
Sure. I will take 3 and then 1.
Yeah.
So I get to 4.
Yes.
And I get a second counter here.
I will attempt on my turn.
You may.
Most gracious.
So I'll play a PS Reality.
Okay.
I'll move to Arsenal.
Sure. Start turn. Tunic. Show you an Orc's Touch. Shock Striker. Witch's Grasp. Hey, dominate at you.
I'll tell you when I'm done blocking.
Yeah, no worries.
This one, 3. I will 8, right?
Yeah, with go again.
And
dominate.
Yeah, I'll block 4.
So that's dominate, right?
Oh shit! Sorry, yeah. That's fine. Block 4, 3, and I will pitch 4. To make 3 spectral shields, 1 floating. So then I will take 2.
Yes. Rusty hammer at you.
Just thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting 1.
Take 1, good one.
I know it's not very relevant, but I may as well give it you. I will attempt to my turn.
Yeah. It is relevant. It's 1 damage. Can't attack you anymore.
The frostbite.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
That feels relevant at this point, right?
Let's just.
You're right where I want you. So I will just pass the turn to you.
Sure. Thinking beforehand.
Oh, sure. You haven't got it.
Yeah, no, we're good.
All right, cool.
I'll take up tunic.
Sure.
Show you lightning ice. Earth. Unit to gain a resource. Any response?
Nope.
13, dominate, go again.
Okay.
Good game.
There we have it. Jacob Hand winning with Starvo. That was pretty one-sided. It didn't even yeah, Matt didn't even get off the mark. Playing a load of heralds. Playing a load of auras, which Jacob used blink to its maximum effect to take care of. Got him into a position where Matt was playing out heralds and it didn't really matter. So we were playing out auras, sorry, and it didn't really matter. Fantastic win for Jacob. On to the final.
Stay tuned.
Okay, so coming up, we've got the final. It is between Matt Light and Jacob Hand, our Starvo player. What's the winning records?
Both on 7-1.
Both on 7-1. So hopefully this game will be a bit closer, and we'll see how it goes. Stay tuned. We're just waiting for Jacob to come back to the table.
Our players are just finishing sideboarding and getting set up, so we'll be with you shortly with their audio.
How's your tournament?
Yeah, this deck's quite strong.
Really?
Yeah, I've not played it before today.
Nice.
But yeah, that's pretty strong. How about you? I mean, obviously successful up till this point.
Yeah.
Who did you lose to in this first?
Isaac.
So you're 1-on-1 against Prism today.
Today, yeah. Wow. I think you're favoured, so you should be good for the PTO.
Matt pulled that against you.
He always
and he thought about you last week as
he
well.
Always
so.
does, bless him. He's already got one anyway. It's fine to beat him.
Are you playing any next weekend?
I wasn't planning to, but if I come second again, then I probably might have to. Can't come that close twice.
So yes, I'll play first.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Stalagmite, are you? Sure. Cool. Yeah, take up my tunic. I really know how to play my deck.
It's a good start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 70.
Okay.
One floating.
I see you. What, 7?
Bloody hell! Nice. Okay.
Well, it would have been, yeah.
So I've got go again. So I will make trimmers.
Nice.
Arsenal this. See you.
Very good. I've turned tunic, and I'll show you lightning ice.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Seven, Dominic, go again at you.
Yeah, 33.
Like 4, 33, what was that? Okay, and yeah, I'll hammer the shims. Attempt to win my turn.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're all good.
6 if it hits into my soul.
Pitch for crown.
Sure.
And if other blocks in 5.
Yes. 35. That goes into my soul. I will. Pitch this. Make a spectral shield. Hit you for 1.
Yep.
34. Make a pierce reality.
Nice.
Move to Arsenal.
Yep. Make a tunic counter.
Sure.
Nothing else starts.
Hooray! Hooray!
I'm going to the piss. Tempo motor.
Yeah, that's fine. Too much unicorn.
Just thinking, and then
that's fine.
beforehand.
Yep. What are you bonking?
Myself later. Hammer the oats.
We'll pitch this. Use my tunic. Make a merciful retribution. This is going to resolve. You take 1. This goes to my soul. 33 plays 33. You got the blink, cheeky monkey.
Not the best blink of my life. I will play.
Sure. You have an action point.
Feels terrible, but I don't really see what else I can do.
Sure.
Go into the merciful.
Sure. So you take another arcane, and that goes into my soul. You're on 32.
I'll attempt to end my turn.
No instance from me. Then on my turn, I will come in for 2.
No blocks from me.
Sure, 30. And obviously before damage, I will make Spectral Shield and give it go again, and then come in for another 1.
Yep.
29, and then obviously another 1. 28. I will play this from my arsenal.
Sure.
And move to my arsenal. Okay, it's fine. You've got no arsenal at the moment, have you?
Correct.
So drop a cup.
Yeah.
The shimmers.
Shimmers will break.
I'll tap to my turn.
Yes, that's fine. Take off my tunic. To do that, isn't it? 8. You're going to be breaking it, so I will pay. My action point back. 1.
Yep.
1.
Yep.
So you're on 25, yeah?
Yep.
And I'll make a haze bending.
Yep.
Over to you.
Stopped.
Yes, with a yellow. Sure, okay.
Eight dominate at you with go again.
I will take 6, going to 27.
To the hate spending. And then attempt to imagine.
Make Genesis.
Yep.
Just take up tunic. Feed this to Genesis.
Yummy, yummy.
Roll. Take for 1.
1 in hand. Around.
Sure. You've got a prevention shield of 1 on the stack, haven't you? So I'm going to make a spectral shield.
Sure.
And then I'll come in for another 1. In response to the trigger, I'll make a resource. And then I'll hit you 3 more times.
Yep.
So you're on 22. Do you... 4-card hands, 5-card hands? Nice. Oh.
Start turn, shoot. Evergreen, Winter Spring. 1970.
Sure. And this is the beginning of your start of your turn.
Yeah,
Sure.
can't respond to it. Okay. 9, Dominic, go again at you.
9, Dominic. Go again at me. Yes, I'll take 6. Goes to 21.
The Genesis. Attempt to end my turn.
Yeah, your turn, so that's fine. Pitch this. 9 you.
Yeah, pitch for crown. No further blocks.
So 8 rumbles through.
Yeah.
Push you to 14.
Yes.
It's got go again. So I will pitch this.
Very nice.
Edition.
And if I read this.
Yeah, no, crack on. It doesn't do anything now.
Yeah,
but
okay.
it's, now
Just
that
my
it's,
next strike.
yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Irritating, but not insurmountable.
So that's going to break it, but I'm going to use this. If I use this to give another action point, does that achieve anything for me? Probably not. That's fine. Three-card hand, yeah?
Yeah.
Over to you.
Sure. Stop turn. Check.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So you've got a yellow Autumn's Touch.
Yes. Okay. Oh, sorry, this is on the bottom. My bad. Eight, Dominic, go again at you.
I'm just going to take that and go to 13.
I'll attempt to win my turn.
Yeah, that's fine. Take up tunic. Is there a way I can do this that's really, really lovely? Yeah, M4.
Yeah, looks.
There we go again. I'm going to try and come in for 4 more.
First one with this.
Pitch.
Sure. And then take 3.
Yeah, you're on 10. 15.
Out of turn, Chinook. You evergreen, electrified.
Sure.
I don't like frigid. Any response?
Nope, that's fine.
Evan, Dominic going in at you. Attempt to my turn.
No, yeah, that's fine.
If Frigid gets counter, puts the Frostfang on the bottom. These 2.
So I'll take this out. Pay 2, and I'll hit you for 7.
1 floating, yeah?
Yeah, 1 floating, no go again. I'm right in thinking you can't play cards in the end phase, can you?
No, just in the action phase.
That breaks.
Yeah.
15.
a non-frosty 4.
I'm going to take that. 1-9.
I will attempt to my turn.
Yes, that's fine. Channel dies.
It does. They want a crown. No further blocks. Take 4.
Yes, you get a 6. This goes into my soul. I get a special shield. I'm going to make a and before that, I'm going to make a parable. So it gets to go again. So this is what the board ends up looking like, and I have to use my tune. And then I'm going to go 1-on-1.
Yep.
Throw on 4, yeah?
Yes.
Ask for this. And then I'm going to pass to you, and I imagine something big will happen.
You would hope so, right? Start turn. And show you Earth, Lightning, Ice.
Yes. Like Earth, Lightning, Ice.
Dominate go again.
11 dominate. So -1, so it's 9.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about the parable.
Which means so if this does this, and this does this, and that. So coming in for 11.
Yeah.
10, 9.
The Herald's banished from Soul, right? Because that's how you made the shield.
No, this one when it hits you goes in soul and makes a shield.
Oh right. Okay. Oh yeah, because you said you were going to pick through another shield, but you didn't. That's cool.
So 8, 9, 10, 11, full block.
Cool.
You got paid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, of course I have. Yeah.
So the shield's gone, right?
It is indeed.
We'll hammer the parable. Attempt on my turn.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. make 3 spectral shields. And then I'll make a spectral shield. And then I'm gonna start coming in for 4 packets of 1.
Any floating?
No floating.
Rough.
I'll get a 1.
Start turn. That's lightning. Nice.
Sure.
$13. Dominate, go again.
13, dominate, go again. 1 card left in hand or arsenal?
Oh, hand. Sorry.
Okay.
This was from arsenal.
Okay. Dominate, go again. Yeah, I'll block. So, pitch this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shit, it's Crippling Crush, isn't it?
Yep.
Hang on, maybe I'm going to block differently to this. So it's 13, so it's 17 total. 17 total, so that's 7. That blocks 7, I take 6. How do I do this? Yeah, so I'm blocking with this, using my gear. So I'm blocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and taking 2 down to 7. Let's see all these.
Yeah.
Does it by the end of the combat chain? Yeah.
I'll attempt to end my turn.
Yes. So this gets one of these. These are destroyed. You're on 1.
Yeah, boy.
6 you.
What's its nasty effect?
You can't play banished things, so
Yeah. No further blocks, any reactions?
Sure. Over to you.
Discard or pay 1?
I'll pay 1.
Non-frosty 4.
Nothing floating.
No.
-3.
Attempt to turn.
Sure, that's fine. Six. Yeah, sure. Sure, it's going to break, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Move to Arsenal?
Yes. Any response?
No response from me.
Cool. Frosty 4. Sure. I'll attempt to emote.
It goes to my soul. You're on 1, aren't you?
I am. Very nice, very nice.
That works. Back to you.
Yeah.
Seven, you say?
I do say that. Yep. Attempt to my turn.
Yeah, it's fine. Frigid breaks, yeah?
It does, yes.
I'll just make a haze bending and then pass back to you.
Thinking before end of turn.
Sure.
Pitch for crown.
Sure.
Winter's Bite. Discard or pay 1.
In response.
Play a Bolt Haven. Any response?
Yes.
Nice.
Actually.
Sentiment. Yes. And then Arsenal pass.
One.
Have it.
Sure.
Take it on the crown.
I'm just gonna pass.
Nine dominate.
9 dominate. No go again.
No.
So, how do I do this? So that's 2, 6. Those. That's 8. You're coming for 9, aren't you?
Yeah.
So I'll pitch this and this to make this.
I mean, that'll do it.
Yeah, and then I'll instant this. And then I'll get rid of this with the prism to make another shield. And then I'll soul shield. So it's 6, 7, 8 from this. Yeah. And then these two kill you with the merciful.
Good game, man.
It has to be both because you've got the Starboard on the shock timers.
Oh, true, yeah.
That was an incredibly close final game. We are just going to let the players get a quick breather and then we're going to grab them up. Bear with us.
So, welcome back, Living Realms Castleford. That was an amazing final. Absolutely amazing. Well done.
Thank you very much.
Well done. Well,
I'm
hardly-
particularly
hardly.
excited to chat to Matt Folks, and he can tell me all the things that I did wrong.
Well,
Which
it
he just started doing in the background as I was trying to do gold.
He was probably fuming, quietly fuming, going, I can't believe it.
Yeah,
But Jacob played out of this world.
Magnificently,
That was
yeah.
brilliant. So,
Should we get the
should we
second?
do? Let's do it. I say let's do it. Obviously, you know, it's yours.
Oh, it's an extra little baggie. No Rune Hood. No Rune Hood.
Well done. Well done. PTI.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
That's what you really wanted. Are you going to New Jersey?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to now. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go and square it with work.
Guys, we just keep it down a little bit. Still.
A well-earned PTI. Well done. Are you going to Manchester?
Well, I think I should have the weekend off.
You've done quite a few now, haven't you? Done quite
Yeah,
a few.
this was five with 3 top 8s. And I changed to Prism this morning. But yeah, good fun. They're good fun. I think seeing the best thing about the ProQuest is seeing the community sort of develop.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
there's
totally.
people who sort of had met each other at the odd skirmish, you know, 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, and now suddenly they've hung out every day for 3 weeks in a row, and it's nice.
Yeah, indeed. And we had in the top 8 3 PTI winners. It was
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
a
absolutely.
really big top 8. Loads of really well hung players, knew their decks. It was brilliant. It's been fantastic to watch you.
Thank you very much.
So I'm so pleased for you.
I'm
really
dreading
pleased.
watching it back because I can't imagine I played it perfectly.
Yeah, but this is where you learn. You know,
Yeah,
you'll watch it back and you'll go, I can't believe I did that. I won't do that again. I know the right line to play. But you know, seeing Jacob take care of Matt, you know, you knew you were in for a tough.
Yeah, and I think Jacob's got the right plan in the Starbound to Prism matchup, because I think Jacob's playing, you know, he's got his Krypton Crushes, his Pulses, and his Oakenolds, and then I think he just has 17 of each element. So he's just trying to hit the combo every time. Yeah, he's thumbs up in the back. He's just trying to hit every single time, and I think that showed in our match and especially in his games against Matt both this time and last week. That he is hitting, that sort of 60-65% of the time, which means you are under constant pressure.
And the thing is, you also know, like when you know their lines of play as well. You played Star.
Yeah, I played Star for the
traditionally.
first 4. Yeah.
So when he came in with the card, you're like, oh, you're following up with a blink. You knew the lines of play that were coming, so you could, you know, kind of block effectively
Yeah, and Jacob,
keep to your game plan.
and me and Jacob, I think both know that where we're at in our decks at that point is really awkward for him being on one, because he knows that I've got my ALSs and my Outlight Sentinels and my Merciful Retributions coming back round, and they're
Which
coming
you
to
had at the right time.
Yeah.
When he played that pulse and you came in with that ASL, it was just like, oh my god, that was so well timed.
Yeah.
That was really, really good. But you guys play at the same place, don't you?
We do. We both
Ports and
we
Swords.
sort of lived down the road from each other in Derby. Yeah.
Yeah, you've come all this way to play a final. Not bad. Right, should we wrap this up? Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Awesome champion.
Thank you. Thank you to everybody that has watched along the stream and bearing with us, obviously, in the early part of the stream where we did have some internet issues.
Yeah, we got hiccup.
Yeah. Hey, what's the stream without something going wrong?
That's it. Streams never run smooth. We have a bit of a bump in the ride. We're on the draft. We're in the rapids. What we got for it?
That's it. But it's been great to see all of the community down today, and obviously getting to see some familiar faces that we've got up with at nationals and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's been nice. You know, I've gone to a couple. It's nice seeing those players that managed to get round, you know, as many PTIs as possible, progress as possible, I should say. Everybody wants a PTI. They want to go to New Jersey. You know, they're representing the UK. So yeah, it's been fantastic.
Yeah, and that's it. I mean, we're going to wrap up now because obviously everybody's starting to make a bit of noise in the background. But just to let you know, in 2 weeks' time, the 19th and the 20th of March, myself and Barry will be back. And we will be back with Living Realms at FAB Fest, which will be holding Skirmish Season 4 and the Battle Harder, the new format Battle Harder.
Indeed, yeah, it's going to be very fast. We got we're seeing the blitz. We've seen the blitz format. You know, Benji's, Kasai's, It's going to be really quick. Boost dash maybe, you know, we might see boost dash just to try and be as fast as possible. So yes.
So
thank you.
So thank you. So obviously give us a like, give us a subscribe, because then you can be informed of when we're going to be coming back. So thank you all for watching along. Take care, and we'll catch you next time.
Cheers.
Bye. See ya.